There we go. Sorry. Good morning. How is everybody today? Sorry, my phone's going loopy and I wasn't ready for it. Sorry. So, is anybody going to talk this morning, or we're just going to be sitting there in silence? This is what I love about this. Oh, shit, yeah, sorry, I didn't see that there. We'll soon get rid of that. Afternoon, UK. How you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm not having that shit on my stream. Let's come back there. Jack, good afternoon, Jack. How you doing, mate? Everything's sort of cleared up now. Hi, Global. Good to see you. Hi, Matt. It depends what you call sorted out and cleared up. I will never, ever have anything to do with that lying, cheating con man for the rest of my life. So if you want to say that's sorted out, then yeah, I guess it's sorted out. Good afternoon, Lou, you old twat. See, I can say it now. I don't have to worry about what I say. I'll just make you laugh, okay? So I've just had a parcel arrive. No, I've forgotten what it was now. This one will make you laugh. If it doesn't make you laugh, then there's something wrong with you. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something first. Don't worry, UK Coin Hunt. I will still push your channel all the time, because as I said all along, I do think that you're spot on with your folders and everything else that you do. So I'm just trying to find something because I've forgotten what it was now. There we go. Yeah. You can do one, Lou. So I won a raffle prize for 10 mystery A to Z letters from the Great British Con House. So sorry if that offends anybody, but that's how I now refer to them. So I thought I'd come on and I thought I'd show you them. I'll put that down there, Lou, because no doubt you might want to join when you finish making dinner. So these were my 10, remember, 10 mystery letters. So we got an F. We got an X. Oh, we got another X. We got a D. We got an F. Again. Oh, and we got another D. Then we got a K. Oh, we got another K. And then we got an M. And I bet you can't guess what the last letter was. Oh, it was another M. Well, by my reckoning, that's not 10 letters. By my reckoning, that's only 5 letters that's been duplicated twice. Maybe I'm looking at that wrong, and maybe it is 10, but in my mind, that's only 5 letters that have been duplicated. But there we go. I'm not going to talk about that Great British Con House anymore. We're going to move on from there. Does it spell twat? Probably the way you spell twat, Lou. It probably, yeah. I've seen your spellings today, so yeah, it probably does spell that. CJF Coins, good afternoon, mate. How you doing? Hello, Sue. Hi, morning, Jack. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I'm dyslexic. There's many things wrong with you, Lou. I don't know about dyslexic, but there are many, many things wrong with you. I suppose I really need to address the big elephant in the room first, don't I? Because just get it out of the way first, don't it? There is nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing in this world that could ever tempt me to go back and do anything whatsoever for Ian. Absolutely nothing. I don't want that to dominate why I've come on live, because it's not about him. But there is absolutely nothing in this world that can make me go back to see or even to talk to the man. I do have all messages saved on my phone with this next part that I'm going to say, and because I consider this next part to be really quite important. As a lot of you are aware, I was raising money for mental health charity in January. So over the course of the past couple of days, I've been messaging Ian to try to find out exactly how much money has been raised and what his intentions are with that money. He flatly refuses, point blank, to disclose how much money has been raised. Make of that what you will yourself. He did say that he would send it out via a cheque, to which I responded, given the current climate, Ian, and the current state of your business, I'm sorry, but I do not trust a cheque. I think it would bounce more than the bounciest fucking ball in the world, to be honest with you. And I just don't trust it. He responded, not a problem. And this is all messages yesterday afternoon. And I'm willing to share these messages with anybody, because I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking liar and a saboteur. So anybody that wants these messages, just drop me a message and I'll send them to you. So he replied to me last night and said, not a problem. I will send them to you via post for 1 p.m. next day delivery. I responded, that's brilliant, Ian. Appreciate that. I expect them to go in the post tomorrow, or that money to go in the post tomorrow. Why he's doing that rather than a bank transfer, again, make of that what you will. So again, just politely this morning, I sent him a nice message, just a reminder, Ian, that you did say that you'd pop that money in the post today, even though you still won't tell me how much it is. To which I get told pretty much two fingers to you, you won't get it till January at the earliest. This is after he said that he would send it today. So make of that what you will. I think that says everything that you need to know about the man. And as far as I'm concerned, unless anybody's got any questions, as far as I'm concerned, that's the end of it. I won't discuss him anymore. He is a pure, nasty, evil, vindictive old man. And there you go. So, yeah, that's it. Other than that, everything's good. I don't know what that is. The reason, I will just throw in there actually, the reason that people are still waiting on parcels is that they're suddenly all decided to be sent second class. So that is why you're all waiting on parcels. Will you still be at the Mint on the 25th? Absolutely no chance. Absolutely none whatsoever that I will be there on the 25th. I'm sorry. And if anybody wants refunding on any of the money they've donated, you're going to have to go via Ian for that, because he won't even tell me how much has been donated. But there is no way on God's earth I could be anywhere near that man. No, absolutely no. I just can't do it. The only other thing that I do feel is really quite an important issue to raise. Around midnight, what about Donna's dream house money? Is that safe? Your guess is as good as mine, Madeline. If you want my honest opinion, and this is purely my opinion, I would say no, it isn't safe. You know, that money was all paid directly into the business account, which there isn't a penny to, piss in at the moment. Otherwise, the bills would have been paid. Change your visit until March. Yeah, I'm more than happy to go at another date and meet people another date, but there is absolutely no way on this earth that I could ever go in January. I couldn't do it. So the other thing that needs to be addressed is all this bullshit about this crowdfunding page. I don't think that anybody that watches these streams are idiots. Unlike Ian, I won't call you idiots and I won't tell you to piss off. I don't see people in that way. So all I'd say to you is, where are the funds now? Probably in Ian's bottle of whiskey, if that's what, I wouldn't like to say. I genuinely have absolutely no idea, Madeline. But he's clearly stated on his videos at the weekend that his personal bank account is empty and the business bank account is empty. So you tell me where that money is. He can't even tell me how much money was donated for the one that I was doing in January. And he's backtracked from sending that. He was going to send that today. He's suddenly backtracked and decided he's not going to do that now till January at the earliest. So as far as Donna's dream house, I haven't got a Scooby. I do not trust him in the slightest. Now, going back to where I was just then, where's all the money from pre-orders? Again, you tell me. It's not just pre-orders, is it? It's where's all the money for the investments? Where's all that gone? Where's all the money gone for what's it? Let me just check on the website. Sorry, I really don't want to quote anything and get it wrong. So let's do it properly and get it all. Where's all the money for the listing to sue the Royal Mint for unfair business practices at £25 a pop? I've no idea how many of those sold, but where's all the money from that? You tell me. I can tell you categorically now. Is it that one? No. That's a pre-order for a COA for the Kew Gardens circulated 2019. And the coin is in there. It's not a con, it is in there. Somewhere in there. I bloody moved it. So the coin is in there. Are you going to be getting these? Absolutely not a cat in house chance. How do I know that? Right, so there's your Q. I don't know if you can see, but there is a T stamped over on this far corner, or the middle. How do I know that you're not getting these? Simple. not Friday just gone, the Friday previous to that. So I'll even get the dates up, you know, and tell you it straight. The 13th of December. I was on video call or something to Ian, and Logan was in the background and said they'd just taken a delivery of Kew Gardens. So Lou will back me up. I had made a pre-order of a Kew Gardens with a stamp for Emily's Christmas present. So I jokingly said to Ian, well, that's all right then. That means you can do Emily's Christmas present now. And he said, yeah, not a problem. I'll do it straight away. So I thought, right, I'll be sneaky now and try and do it myself. So I put an order in immediately at the same time while I was still on the phone to him for the Kew Garden. Logan asked Ian whether it was okay to process that my order as well. So he went, yeah, that's not a problem. Do them both now. So that was me and Lou that have got Kew Garden stamped. Well, I know personally a hell of a lot of people have bought into this coin. Ian then went on to tell me how to process or how to create a raffle. And then gave me a long list of coins that I could put up for a raffle. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something else. Because unlike Ian, you know, I will actually give you facts and figures. He then told me that I could put up a Kew Garden for a raffle, which we've done. I think there might have even been 2 of them now. And in the background, he's talking to Logan, and he told Logan, we have 8 Kew Gardens that have just been delivered. One of those has been sent to Warren. One of those has been sent to Lou. We've just put one up for a raffle. That leaves 5 Kew Gardens. How many more can we put up for a raffle? Logan told him that we'd put 2 more up for a raffle. So what's that? 3, 5. That would leave 3 of them that Ian intends to auction off in when he has his stupid auctions. So his Kew Gardens 2019, he has the sum total of, or he had the sum total of 8. So no, the chances on you getting them coins, I would advise anybody that's got a COA on pre-order, cancel it, because I personally don't think you're going to see it. Surely that's fraud. No, he's covered his arse on that, Madeline. He's been extremely clever on that, because he's told everybody that they could be waiting a maximum of 2 years for a COA coin to arrive. So that's how he's covered his arse in that respect. When anybody questions him, he will say, oh, no, it won't. It'll be sooner than that. We'll wait and see. So what I was going to say was all this shit that's come out in the newsletters and on Ian's video that he did at midnight, half pissed with Gobby Fran in the background, which we'll get back to her in a second, because that's what I would deem as fraud that's taking place with Fran. But the first big point to make is all this with the crowdfunding. Now, if you watch Ian's video earlier on in the afternoon, he clearly states on there that I gave him the passwords at about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, and he changed all the passwords. If he has changed all the passwords, how the hell am I supposed to get onto crowdfunding at 11 o'clock at night and delete the account? Now, let's just stop and think about this for a second in reality, okay? I alone held the passwords to all of his accounts. I even had his bank details. If I was a nasty, vindictive bastard that he's accusing me of being, would I not have deleted his Facebook? Would I not have deleted his YouTube? Would I have not caused utter chaos? But no, he accuses me of deleting a crowdfunding page that isn't even live at the moment. So I don't quite understand how I'm supposed to have done that when he openly says hours earlier that all passwords have been changed. I'm not sure about that, but work that one out for yourself. I have my own personal views why he said that. 2 years shit house. Well, he's not a stupid man. Let's put it that way. Being bankrupt 3 times, at least he's learnt something, hasn't he? Fraud, yeah. Right, so now, and this again, this is, anybody can go on and check all of this. If you go back and watch any of his videos from, I would say, 3 months ago, back to the time when we had Amy working in the background and all that kind of stuff, and Super Chat first become available on YouTube, and people were donating money left, right and centre. Now, at one point, Ian started to say that the money would be donated to a charity for mental health, and it was going to be a charity based in Weymouth, and it would give a person who couldn't afford counselling, it would pay for them to have counselling. And it was plugged left, right and centre. There were people donating money left, right and centre. And it suddenly turns out, actually, there is no charity. No charity whatsoever. It was going towards a company called Key Therapy, Quay Therapy. I think that was it. I'll just Google it while I'm talking to you and see if that is the correct name. I'm sure it is. And that is a company based in, as he said, Weymouth. It's not a registered charity whatsoever. And I'll pop you up a link now so you can all go and check it yourself. And I say, this is all on his videos, so you can go and check it. So there you go, Key Therapy, whatever you want to call it. You'll see a picture on the homepage of that website, and that is a person by the name of Francis Mulroney. That name rings a bell. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, that's Ian's wife, partner, whatever you want to call her. So let's clear this up properly. He was blatantly asking people to donate to a charity that doesn't exist, and that money went straight to Key Therapy. Make of that what you will. The other big point worth mentioning on all of this is apparently I was in total and utter agreement with Ian. I fully supported Ian in a telephone conversation we had on Saturday morning. Utter bullshit. At no point was I 100% behind him. But what had happened was, yes, make of it what you will. Check the bloody website. It's all there. Go back. If you think I'm sitting here as a nasty, vindictive bastard trying to ruin him, go back and watch the videos of people donating to a charity. He wouldn't even name it to begin with. Donating to a charity in Weymouth to pay for somebody's counselling. And the times he called it a charity. She is not a registered charity. That money went in his wife's or his partner's pocket, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, this conversation I had with him Saturday morning. So this was regarding the website being down, and he asked me to go online, explain it was an error of judgment, that the bill hadn't been paid, and that he wanted me to sell some mystery parcels, £125 one, £150 one, and £175 one. And he told me we sell 3 of them and we're out the shit. So I responded to Ian with, and when are these parcels going to get delivered, Ian? Bearing in mind, we've just had a shitload of issues with mystery parcels, and people, at the point on Saturday, people were still waiting for delivery. Ian told me, oh shit, the office is closed. They won't get made until at least 3 weeks' time. And my response to Ian was, you are taking the piss. You want me to go on there and sell something that will not be delivered for another 3 weeks? Not going to happen, Ian. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's right. I don't think you should be treating customers in that way. And if that is me in full agreement with him, then I make your mind up what you will. Homework done sounds like you've been underestimated. Even now people are blindly following him, and people are still going to be on there making, payments to him. And I can't stop that. But when he wants to come on and continually lie and attack my character, then sorry, I will jump up and I will defend that. And what he also forgets is I had access to everything. So I know exactly how things were being run. I also know about a lot of things that have been done illegally. Let's not mess about, right? He changes the rules when he feels like it. For ages, he's been telling people him and John are business partners. So when it suddenly gets asked of him, well, why are you not registered on company's house? He suddenly turns around and says he is a sole trader. Well, you've been telling us for months and months that you're actually a partnership. Now, I'm not going to go on here and badmouth anybody, trust me. I'll leave you to do your homework. Ian and John first met in prison. Go on to Google and Google why they were both in prison. Okay? I don't need to tell you that. It's all out there, available on I'll do that one. That's available for anybody to go out there and Google it and find out exactly why. I have to mention this one because I just find this absolutely hilarious. Ian's previous business that went bankrupt, a charity shop. What it actually was, it was a business that was advising people on bankruptcy and giving bankruptcy advice. And oh my God, he went bankrupt. Figure that one out. A company giving out advice on bankruptcy suddenly finds itself bankrupt. That says it all. I've just been reminded of something else which has been totally and utterly forgotten about. Merry Christmas to you, Coin World. If we go back, 2 to 3 months ago, and we went through a period of maybe a month where everybody's parcels were turning up with a letter from the post office to say, actually, the postage hasn't been paid correctly on this. You now need to come and see us and pay the extra. And in some cases, it was, a quid here and a quid there, 2 quid here. But it went on for the course of a month. Now, again, lots of people questioned this with Ian at the time. And I can't remember exactly what one it is, but he made a video of him sat in his garden where he was accusing 288 Group, Royal Mail, Change Checker, and the Royal Mint of conspiring to bring his business down. And he openly said that there were people within the Royal Mail who were receiving his parcels at Weymouth sorting office and were intentionally, and I mean, this is a huge accusation to be making, were intentionally tampering with his mail and charging people extra. And he made it clear on this video of him sat in his garden that this was nothing whatsoever he had done wrong. It was the Royal Mail and 288 Group conspiring against him and sabotaging. Seems to be a popular word with Ian. Sabotaging his business. I'm not going to embarrass people and name names because it's wrong of me to do that. But one of the CJs did a little bit of digging, and they came on. I was new to it all. And they came onto one of my streams and said, actually, I've sussed out what's going on. And they then went on to explain it. And again, I was a bit naive. I didn't understand everything. So I believe Ian then went on to a stream, and he was questioned about it. And basically, Ian openly admitted, which again, to my knowledge, this is highly illegal, but you make up your own minds. Ian openly admitted when he was cornered that he was going on eBay and he was buying second-hand stamps, so stamps that have already been used, and he was super gluing them on to all of his parcels. So the reason people were getting surcharges on them was when he was sending these parcels off to Weymouth sorting office, they go through a little scan or whatever it is that they go through, and it suddenly pops up that this postage and these stamps have already been used. That is why people got charged extra. And Ian openly admitted when he was caught out that the reason he was doing this was purely because he felt people were taking the piss out of him. You were getting charged £1 on postage and he couldn't cover the costs. So he felt he was justified in doing that. And again, all of this is out there on videos for anybody to go back and watch. This isn't me being nasty and evil and making shit up. This is all there for anyone to go and watch. I'm not going to put anybody on the spot. There are people that I could sit here and name that you could go to and ask that, but I won't put anybody on the spot. About a week after this happened, I had a parcel arrive from Ian. And you'll have heard us talk about this parcel a few times. It had a large envelope in it that was written across the front of it, first and second class stamps. I don't collect stamps. I don't order stamps from him. I had no idea what this parcel was. So I've opened it and tipped it out, and it was just hundreds, literally hundreds of first and second class stamps. I contacted Ian and said, I think you've cocked up my order, Ian. You've sent me all these first and second class stamps and I've never ordered them. Yeah, I've deleted that now though. I said, you know, I've never ordered stamps from you, Ian. Why are you sending me literally hundreds of stamps? And his response to me was, I have to be extremely careful now, Warren, because the Royal Mail are watching me like a hawk. So I thought I would send them to you and you could use them. I mean, you know, as I say, I don't collect stamps, so I just forwarded them on to somebody that collects stamps. So, but if you follow the channel, you'll have heard who I forwarded them to and everything else. But I'm not here to name names. So yeah, you know, make up your mind. To my knowledge, using second class stamps on parcels is highly illegal. It's a criminal offence. And yet he's openly admitting on live videos that are still there now for you to watch that he's done that. Hi Warren, missed you, bruv. 100% behind you. Nice to see you, John, mate. I'm not, you know, and again, I'm not asking anybody to stop using his website. I'm not asking anybody to unfollow him. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. I'm just telling you the facts, and you make up your mind. You know, you make up your own minds. I will say, however, although there were certain activities that were taking place that I didn't agree with, it is only since this weekend has happened where people a lot better educated than myself have gone back and watched certain videos and have said some of the practices that he was doing were highly illegal. I didn't know at the time, trust me. I would never have promoted him had I have known that. Hi, Javi. Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Warren. It's nice to see you back, mate. And you, Kim. Yeah, okay. Louis got the stamps. I wasn't going to name names because I don't want to drop anybody else in the shit. You know, you've all seen for yourself how evil and nasty and vindictive he can be when he's challenged on something. You know, so I'm not prepared to go down that road where I can sit here and name people because that's not right on them. I don't want him to suddenly turn and start attacking other people because that's just not fair. So that's just some of the practices that I'm aware of that have been taking place. No, you're right, Coin World, and I think you actually sent me a message over the weekend, didn't you? And I did mean to get back to you, but to be honest, I haven't been in the greatest place myself this weekend. I've responded to some people, and that's not, again, that sounds fucking horrible. I responded to some people, but not you. It's difficult, you know. I was fully sucked in by it all, and you know, I believed everything that he was saying. And I guess for me, I've always been a bit of a sort of, I don't know, a rebel against the establishment and that kind of thing, you know. And I guess I kind of got sucked in the same as everybody else did. So as soon as anybody else comes on and starts, you know, slating Ian or whatever, yeah, we were told to block. And so I apologise to you for doing that, Coin World. And it's not an excuse, and it's not acceptable. I don't know what to say. I really don't. And trust me, even now, I stand to lose a lot financially from this. As I said, I think on the stream on Saturday, I placed 90 quid's worth of orders on Friday before the site got shut down. I then went on last night and placed a further £280 in orders. on the site. Trust me, not in money. Absolutely not in money, but it was in points. So what's it, 280? That's £370. £370 in orders that I've got outstanding with him, and then we're not even touching on outstanding orders that haven't been delivered. I've got one particular order that is for £250 worth. So I stand to lose, because I don't for a second think that he's going to honour any of those orders that I've got placed with him. I don't believe it for a second. So I do stand to financially lose quite a lot of money out of this. Although people are going to say, well, it's not money, it was what you got for streaming. Merry Christmas with Lou, roll on the new year, new start, new year, let's make Ryan's channel the best their family will still exist. Happy Christmas to you all, love you lots. Bless you, John. I will say thank you, because I think I picked up about 40 subs over the weekend. So yeah, that was quite good. So something must have been done good there. CJ, Coins got blocked for saying hi. I don't even recognise your name, mate. So I apologise if I blocked you. Well, sorry, I'm just trying to find something on here. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this was a picture of all the stamps that Ian sent to me. And you can literally see how many hundreds of stamps are there. And when I questioned him on why you're sending me that amount of stamps, literally told me the Royal Mint, the Royal Mail are watching his ass. And if I wanted to use them to send them to people. And the funniest thing is actually I have sent out one parcel. I sent out one parcel that, it's Cal Frosty. Okay, I recognise that name. I sent one parcel to one person that didn't have the correct postage on. And that was to Louise. And that was nothing to do with me putting fake stamps or second-hand stamps on there. I just didn't put the correct postage on it, and I cocked up. Oh no, tell a lie. I think it was also to John Benson I did that to. I think there were two people, and that was me naively put the wrong stamps on it. If it was a Saturday, I would imagine then it would have probably been John Gamble, was it? But I recognise the name Cal Frosty, and that actually quite shocks me that you were banned. I've got no idea why you were ever banned. That shows you why people trust and respect you. In the nicest possible way, Kim, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody. I'm not even that fussed anymore whether people believe me or believe Ian. He's always going to have. Somebody said it to me yesterday. Actually, they think of it, rather than what do we call it? The Great British Con House. Rather than the Great British Con House, they actually considered it to be a cult. And I laughed, but it is. Ian could come onto a live stream and tell you that he's just murdered 3 people and he needs a donation quickly to pay for a solicitor. And there are people that would sit there and donate to him. And I'm just, I feel sorry for these people, and they're people that doesn't matter what happens, they're never going to see anything wrong in what he does. And that's absolutely fine. But when he starts to attack me in the manner that he has, then I won't accept it. And I will sit here and I will tell the truth, the same as I've done in every video I've ever made, whether it was for my channel or for his channel. So yeah, that's, Hi, Warren. Just logged in. What have I missed? Well, the first thing, Steve, was what I mainly. To be honest, it's Lee. She's a pain in the arse. She was meant to be coming onto a live stream to show off a dual date that she's got, but I'm still waiting for her. But what really irked me this morning, Steve, is I had a conversation with Ian last night with regards to the money I was personally raising for the mental health charity through his site. He flatly refuses to tell me how much money has been raised, which, that's his prerogative, I guess. I asked what his intentions were. Um, he told me that he would send it to whoever I nominated for it to be sent to in a check. To which I responded, I'm not being funny, Ian, but with the current state of your business, I don't believe a check um, is the right way to go. The last thing I want is to give a charity a check and it fucking bounces all the way down the road. So, to which he responded, not a problem. Tell me where you want the money sent, and I will send it tomorrow for next day delivery by 1 p.m. This was last night. So I told him, fantastic, send it to me. It'll be here by Tuesday, then 1 p.m. Tuesday. I sent him a nice message this morning just saying, just to remind you, Ian, don't forget to send that that you were going to send, the charity money. Again, still refusing to tell me exactly how much it was. And I then get a message back to say that he is now refusing to send that charity money. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. He's refusing to send that charity money until at least January. So that's generally where I started, and I've just gone on and defended some of the things that he's accused me of doing since then. Looks like Steve's having a bit of trouble. Oh no, he's here now. So that was basically what it is. I've just come on to defend myself. Because once this video is done, as far as I'm concerned, it's done and dusted, and I won't be talking about him again. A while ago, I used to buy those stamps. They used to be good, but turned out they were wash stamps. So I stopped and buy them now in bulk. And I tracked down the Royal Mail. So it's only comes out right.
Tube.
Yeah. And I will, let's be serious for a second here, right? Now it's all please invest in me so I can sue the Royal Mail, the Royal Mint. There's probably not a bigger organisation in the country.
You cheeky bugger.
There's probably not a bigger organisation in the country that he could go after. Let's go after the Royal Mint.
I am always.
His solicitors told him that he's got a good case. Of course, the fucking solicitor's going to say that. He wants your money. No other reason for that. The lawyer's going to say you've got a good case. Trust me now. He's asking for this just giving thing between 20 and 50,000. That's a drop in the fucking ocean to what it's going to cost him. If he starts issuing suits against the Royal Mail, the Royal Mint, trust me, they will have the most expensive, experienced barristers in the land fighting for them. And they will tie him up in so many court costs. It'll be his next fucking crowdfunding will
think of buggering up the steam.
You always freeze. His next crowdfunding will be asking for 2 million to 4 million. You know, it's not gonna cost him 20 to 50,000. It's gonna cost him fucking millions. The Royal Mail will get barristers that will stitch him up left, right, and centre. Right, John. Yes, as far as I am concerned, I will never ever have anything to do with the Great British Cotton House again. Never. I can't speak for any of the other CJs. You'd have to speak to them. Steve, I'm just going to drop out and leave you there.
I'm going to stream where I can, but I'm not streaming for the Great British Coin Hunt. I'm going to stream because we're in our little community. As far as I'm concerned, I was a bit like, I think was it A1 Coins, who said that they were just going to watch, try and understand it and digest it, and then move forward from there. For me, I watched. I didn't take any side. I'm not there to take sides. I was there just to digest the information, as my job has always been for 30 years, although I'm just about to retire. I just listen to everything and move on from where I think it is. I saw a really nasty side coming out, and I didn't like it at all. And on that basis, I'm going to stream independently. I think Steve's on the dial-up. Bugger off. No, it's my computer. It's not my Wi-Fi. It's definitely the computer. I do retire on the 8th of January, so by the end of January, I would have replaced it. I'll have 2 large screens. I'll have a big blooming hard drive, and it'll all be beautiful. Right now, it's just pants. And to be fair, what killed my computer was doing all the live streams on YouTube, I think. It was working fine before then. I think doing the live streams has just buggered up the memory and made it as slow as hell, which is why I'm changing it over. Once a copper, always a copper. Nah, I'll be an ex-copper 8th of January, which is going to be interesting. But yeah, I'm going to stream where I can because all you lot, you've got used to us streaming and chinwagging and chatting, and that's the way I do it. And I have coins on offer via my website. Of course, I want people. It is a website with the intention of selling the stuff on it. So this again I'll be honest, is a happy medium for me to talk to people. And if they say, "Oh, I'm after this," I'll say, "Oh, what happens up there?" So yeah, I can do that as well, which is useful. But as far as I'm concerned, after all this period of time, some of you, most of you, I haven't met in the flesh, but I consider you all to be friends. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm here for you lot, and I'll be streaming on my own website, my own channel, Dragon Lord Coins. You'll still be honourable though, Steve. It's built in you a lifetime of service. Ah, thank you. Yeah, no, it's a case of I saw and digested lots, and at first I was thinking, well, 2-0, 2-1, and it was a bit like a horrible football match, and it was horrible watching it take place. It was like I suppose watching a car crash. It was horrid, but I saw some sides of people I didn't know were there, and as far as I'm concerned, going to go from Sherlock Holmes to Jessica Fletcher. Yeah, probably. I saw some sides I didn't like, and on that basis, I'm not affiliated to the Great British Coin Hunt. I've got nothing directly against a lot of people who may feel an allegiance towards Ian still. I do. I went on the first mint trip with Ian. I liked the fella, but I liked the fellow I knew. I didn't like the fellow I saw on TV, on the screen, effing and jeffing and calling people to see and taking and whipping them straight off. I saw a cornered honey badger, and that was not pleasant. And that kind of, I suppose, that threw me, and it threw me into indecision of, yeah, it could have been a genuine mistake. End of the day, it was a bloody foolish mistake. If the site goes down, it's the only stream, your income stream. That's the one bill you make sure is paid above all. But yeah, things were going on. But all the same, you don't have a website just get cut off by the service provider. Loads of bloody warnings. And, end of the day, they're shooting themselves in the foot on sale, they can't pay. So it must be, Kim, that's perfect. Yeah, we have a great coin family, and lots of you will be on our streams, and lots of you will be on Ian's stream. That's not a problem. You go wherever you want, however you want, and individual, and they all have their own decisions, all make up their own minds. But I will not be streaming for the Great British Coin Hunt anymore.
As soon as I come in there, it messes you up.
Adam and Scott, whether he's coin hunt, not anymore. Not after I saw that side. That side, I think I don't want them to think that, oh, I'm sinking a fleeing ship. I was willing to give every under a misunderstanding, and regardless what happened, misunderstandings do happen, and they can be really unfortunate, and they can be misunderstood and taken really badly. But as far as I was concerned, the side I saw towards the end on some of the instruments was horrendous. That was a cornered badger, snapping and snarling, bloody horrible. I don't want to be anything connected to something that can call people a C non-stop. And F and Jack, Windows 2000. Yeah, thanks for that. What's that? I'm on Windows 97, Louise. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, yeah. I mean, I know one will be streaming. I know Hannah and Scott will be streaming in some fashion and form. I know Louise will jump on some of my streams or Lighties, etc. And Sue will always be about irritating the hell out of Scott, which is brilliant. Lovely to watch. Coinwell saying, can I be honest, I could see through in like an X-ray. I had to stay away. I did try to subtly honest. Yeah, I'm in the belief that what are £20 notes? Yeah, yeah. It made me concerned in regards to everything. If you can't pay that bill all that much, well, you should have in reserve all of the money which in regards to the raw mint. None of that should be touched. That should be sacred. And if he's in the shit so much that he needs to pay £500 to keep his Shopify account, then from that, surely he could pull it from anything. I'm having to make the assumption that for that to go down, and him having to basically come online and ask for someone to pay it, so enough was in his bank to actually build. No reserves anywhere, which means that makes me wonder what the hell's happened to anything in regards to the raw mint suing, anything in regards to the charity, anything in regards to mind, anything in regards to bloody everything. It's frankly horrifying if you consider it. I cannot believe Diamond Geezer, a wheeler dealer, can go P-tong sufficiently that his sole stream of income, his website, it goes down. And if he's got £250 bag of coins, which he's got on the raffle, he could refund the raffle people and take that bag of coins and bank it and pay. He had funds available from his stock. It just makes
Sorry, I just want to
full
show.
stop. And I just didn't like the side I saw.
I just want to show this.
Hey, Kew Gardens.
This was the fake one. But Madeline, I sent it to Madeline and she made it into a magnet for me.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Every time you see that, you think, bugger, it's a fake.
So yeah, I just wanted to show that. Thank you, Madeline. I'm really over the moon with that.
And I know that Lou's watching. I got your book today, Lou.
So did I. I got that one.
Thank you ever so much. I got the US one. So thank you ever so much. That'll give me some Christmas reading. Because it looks brilliant. And I got a big bag of these today. These are state park and just normal quarters. About $15 worth. I got these for about £8. So I'm a good looking forward to hunting through those. And I got my usual address from Louise. Warren, Wicks to the north, big bit of Bath.
Excellent.
But look, even better.
Nice.
Lovely stamps with no frank mark on. So I just put a little sticker over there and use that. Hey. Bit like the stamps that you've been sent or whatever, but we can fit stick with these.
Steve, I ordered a new coin that you'll like.
What's that?
I ordered the. Sorry, my phone's going loopy. Let me turn it off. I ordered the Jersey Celebration, Jersey Sue Celebration coin.
Oh, nice.
Silverproof.
Yeah, I've been tempted, but
Yeah.
Silverproof. Bloody
Yeah.
hell, you've got a lot.
Madeleine is super, always at my channel.
I'd like to know the is. My partner's played for years.
Hang on, let me drop out because I'm losing.
I have no idea what a VIP member is. At one stage, I used to deal in Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I was turning them over so fast and furious. I created my own shop, so I had a shop on eBay. Before you know it, I'm a bot or something like that. It's only when someone pointed out to me that the Majesty's Revenue and Tax and Customs were looking through people's accounts on eBay and seeing who's not been paying their taxes, etc., when they've got an income. And I thought, well, this is just a hobby. And they said, well, if you buy something with the intention, it's not a hobby, it's business. So I then wound down that shop. Market was falling out of Yu-Gi-Oh then anyway. I wish to God, though, I kept onto my Pokemon cards, because I got rid of so many Pokemons that came with Yu-Gi-Oh from people when I'm buying them. I didn't want any of them. I just put them all out in like mixed lots of 200 Pokemon cards, and they were going for £3 or £4. Now a single card from that age goes for £3 or £4. You should all apply for a job at Chain Checker. I doubt that. Angela's happy to see us all. We'll always be here. As Warren's no doubt said, and as I said on my first stream before I stopped my stream to go and watch Ian's live stream a few days back, we are a little coin community which has been formed. How we got formed, neither here nor there. We have formed, we are here, and we'll continue to be here, simple as. I will stream when I get the opportunity, as will everybody else. If you got us all listed as you subscribe, hit the bell for us, you'll get a hold of us as soon as we go on. Marie, he's saying, Warren, on your channel, you're still showing the TGBCH screensaver, you know. I think that'll probably change. Donna's Dreamhouse will get that check. There's no way he cannot give them that check, and it has to be a check that is cashed. If not, then yes, that is direct private fraud. Not private fraud, but direct fraud. And that just can't happen, not against a charity. I'm sure Ian will make sure that the charity gets their £500. We may all think whatever about him, but as far as I'm concerned, he's not foolish enough to diddle a charity out of £500 that we know that the outcome for that would be an absolute shitstorm. And ultimately, probably arrest. Marie, Warren's not on because for whatever reason, when I'm on, if I join the stream, it all goes Pete Tong. It sounds like someone's got their head in the bucket chewing a wasp. So I think when Warren's up on the screen with me, he hears me like a Dalek. And when I'm up with him, I hear him like a Dalek. We have no idea how you lot hear the pair of us, but we're assuming that you're hearing one of us like a Dalek. So I've only just popped up to say hello. I'll go back into the stream now and let Warren take the mantle again. But yeah, two of us on screen is nice to bounce off, but I think if I log on, I can have a guest on with no issues. But if I join as a guest, for whatever reason, there's an issue, which is a bit of a in the butt, but it is what it is. Oh, giveaway in 39 subs, says Warren. Yeah, I understand you gained a few subs after your first live stream, Warren. Thanks for the day. No problem, Angela. Right, if you want to come back on, Warren, I will disappear off. Log on yours, mate. Get your eyes up. I haven't logged on mine, but the hours are neither here nor there, I think, unless we get the subs to 1,000. And once you hit the 200 mark, moving forward from there is like walking through molasses. It isn't fast. The only way that would work is if other channels who have totally different audience to ours shout us out and get people to sub to us. And there's a little clique which doesn't seem to want to help anyone but their little clique. So I think we are a newly formed little clique which are helping each other, but it is still slow going now. But we'll get there. I'm logging into the American streams occasionally. Funny enough, I won on one of the American streams. They had a giveaway. I won a silver certificate $1, which I'm waiting to get. That should be nice. So yeah, it's just fun. Right. All right, Kim. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoy your day. All worried about Warren, Steve. Do you still get points? I've got I don't know about 110 quid's worth of points on there, but yeah, I might try and spend them and see whether anything arrives, but I don't know. It may be. Yeah, I'm not directly targeting anybody. Like I say, I listen, I observe, I see, and I work out where I stand from there. And where I stand from there is I saw a side of Ian I didn't like, and as a result, I'm not willing to be party to that. He came across, I know he was cornered, I know he's stressed, but he came across as very nasty, and I didn't like that at all. So I'm gone. On that basis, I message him and say, can I have my silver proof back that I sent you for the CJ chart? I have no doubt that he will return that. But I'm pretty sure that if I order anything from, why not honor it? I don't know. I'll have a play in a second and find out. But no one was there anyway, so it may be whatever. But yeah, I'll be streaming. I'm out in dragonlordcoins.com, and there is still 15% off if you spend 20 quid or more. If you just type in the Crimbo in any font that you like, it should be fine. And I give you 50% off. A few people have already taken advantage. More the merrier. I have lots of goodies on there, including one of the Hercules. I might stick up to both the Hercules, the Hydra and the Lion. Put my tree on. Oh, maddening this time. It's normally Disney having a go at me about bloody trees. Don't even see the plugs. Yeah, 1 in, 2 in, 3 in. I used to have about 5 sets on the tree. And at one stage, I used to just have it really posh, and it was all just white. But then I thought, bugger that, I prefer the coloured ones. I do prefer the coloured ones because that's what I had when I was a kid. And to me, a proper Christmas tree has coloured bulbs on it. So there we go. Are we having a raffle? No, we are not having a raffle. But we can raffle if you wish. I can raffle anything that you want. I have a hell of a lot. We can promote your site, Steve, as I did in my posted video. Yeah, thanks for that, Javid. That was much appreciated. I have all sorts of stuff. Lighty's got tons of prints. So have I. A lot of prints. But I'm more than happy if people want a raffle. I could do a bloody raffle, but it just means that you pay to my PayPal me. And that's easy enough. If there's anything people want to have a play with, if they want to get into the old kind of bidding mode, it's down to you. I wasn't planning to, but I have lots of things. You name it, I probably have it. I'm more than happy if you want to piss about and do a raffle to raffle it. Where's my pad? Because I'm sure Warren has a PayPal account. I'm sure nearly all of you do. That's how it works nowadays, isn't it? And basically, if you have a PayPal account, if you go onto your account, you'll have a few little buttons on send money, request money, that sort of thing. All you need to do then is put on there, find how do they send money to you. They give you your PayPal me link, and then it's basically paypal.me / and then your name basically. People type that in on their PayPal, the dosh goes to you, so you can easily do bugger raffle, do proper auction. People who's that St. Johnny sells from Poundwood. When you mill with in the front, would you accept it? I never bought a ticket in that, so that's never going to be there. They had electricity when you were a kid. No, we didn't. We had a hamster who had to run around on a wheel. Cheeky bugger, Madeline. So this is quite a tricky stream. It's quite nice. People are typing on there quite quickly, which means I have to keep on going backwards and forwards to see what I've missed. So I haven't missed anyone on purpose. We can go to the sites. Oh yeah, read that one. Feel free to support my channel. I'd be happy to support anyone back. Coinwall UK, not a problem. I do shout outs for my channels. I mentioned over 350. I shall do a shout out for your channel the very next time that I stream, and hopefully whoever's not streaming to you already, if they're streaming to me, will get on to you. My Prince, ignore me. I don't know who that was. That was last January self-50p from Poundwood. No, I did not. Should have bought a load of Edgars. Yeah, too bloody right. I'm really glad and grateful to Mary for getting me one of those. I was chuffed a bit. I do love my Edgar. Hi, Sue. Right. What was that one? Coming to my channel. Nice lipstick, Warren. I don't know why that's so bad. Oh, Laughter's joined the party. Hello, Laughter. And I'm thinking I'm up to date now. Yeah, screw Edgar. I'm happy with my magnets. Says Warren. Yeah, but Edgar is still lush. But I would never part with him because he's gorgeous. And I am Dragon Lord. This is a dragon. No way could I part with a dragon. I love Z a lot. You bought 6. Oh, well done, Marie. But thank you ever so much. You bought all. What's left is a few Edgar books in store. Yeah, you'll know better than us because you work for them. But I'm pretty certain it was a sales ploy that they bring them out. They must have known they'll fly off the shelves like nothing, and it wouldn't have been a gamble at that price to get in twice the supply they did. I think they did it because they wanted them to be selling for silly prices on eBay, and they wanted everyone to be after one. That gives them loads and loads of PR, doesn't it? Loads of publicity. So are you doing auctions for Ian, or are these for your own? If I do any auctions now, it would be my own stuff. I have cabinets and drawers and cases full of everything. But anyone is after anything in particular and they want to do an auction, you don't have to do an auction. We aren't an auction channel. We aren't a raffle channel. We're just a channel of people who are interested in coins. We get together and have a chinwag, which is nice. We promote each other where we can. And we do have, in some cases like me, our own sites selling coins. But if someone particularly wanted a raffle, like I say, we can do it. It's just that the payment method now would be to the person's PayPal me account, which is easy peasy lemon squeezy. But I'm not going to start pulling things out of my jaw and saying, right, let's have an opening bid on this, because I'm not like that. I don't need to. My stock is my stock. I use it and I sit on it, and half the things I've got in here I won't even touch for a year or 2 years, because why would I? There's not much point trying to flog something when it's available for $4.50 on change checker. Wait until change checkers run out, and you wait until most of the sellers on eBay have run out, then you list it, and then you can make some money back on it. Have a chat, do whatever you like, mate. Yeah, if someone wanted it, then we could do it, but yeah, bugger that, we don't need to do that. John Benson, it seems to be back to normal. Thank God for that. Happy Christmas to all on this stream. That's a beautiful message, John. And yeah, that is how it is, basically. As long as you all subscribe to the people who stream and you hit the bell, you'll get notifications each time one of us has a chance to come up. And that'll be that. And who's just subbed to me? I don't know, JD Sloss, but that is the way to do it. I am subbed to everybody I can see on the screen, and I'll continue to do so. Every time I'm on stream, I'll always. I just hope that they do the same to me. So yeah, if you get a little red notification on your bell, you'll be able to see who's subbed to you, and hopefully jump back. Don't do auctions, etc. Just offer things for sale. Yeah, could do that, but if I'm doing that, then that's basically what I'm doing already. I have a website. So these are offered for sale. But yeah, all my chats now just disappeared. What happened to that? Now I've jumped into private chat. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. It's having a funny 5 minutes. There we go. You heard of Morecambe and Wise, Cannon and Ball. Now we have Warren and Steve. Yeah, two, right? I'm not too sure whether it should be Warren and Steve or Steve and Warren, but I'll go with Warren and Steve. You got to bear in mind that sometimes the name's important, the rest of the time it ain't. Marie F, I'm done with auctions, seeing as I never got any of the ones I won in October. My ass is now a tight ass. Yeah, that's a way to be. Why not? Highlighting something different about you today. Yeah, it's got a bit of a beard. Got some hair on the top. Receded massively. I can see me probably totally bald there in about 5 years' time and look more like a monk, but I don't mind that. What else we got? Madeline makes some lovely magnetic coins. Yeah, again with Madeline's coins, we should be getting Madeline popping on the screen on someone's StreamYard and showing them, and you don't even need to start your own website if you don't want to, Madeline. If you're making these magnets, there is a coin community here who will happily buy them from you. All it needs is you to show them the goods, them to like them and say, I'll have it, I'll have that one as well, and that one, and then PayPal you the money. I would buy these for people. I have lots of people in the family who have fridges. They all know I'm a coin nut now. I would happily buy these as gifts for my friends and family. Literally dancing down the happiness of all back. We haven't gone anywhere. We never have done. I was doing a stream, and I would have probably streamed for a few hours that night. I only stopped because Ian was coming on camera for the first time that day, and I thought everybody was going to gravitate over there, and I wanted to see what he had to say as well. And so I closed the feed then. Yesterday I was busy as hell, but I did find out from Lou that Hannah and Scott had done some, so I thought that's great. But more things I'd watching the channel than any other because you show interesting items, so you offer your own stuff. Oh, that's nice. I'm going to promise later, maybe that's why. Oh my God. Monk Lord, Steve Fraser. Yeah, that might be a change in name after when my head buggers off, yeah. Louise's keep on saying pervert. I'm always making the assumption she's referring to Warren. You need a girlfriend. Well, he's got Dory, so he's all right. I think there's something fishy about it, though, if you ask me. Yeah, calling it's PCA. Well, it's not an animal, it's a fish. And believe it or not, in many states of America, you're allowed to have intercourse with a fish. It's not in the statutes as being an offence. I can't imagine how it's actually physically possible, but there you go. There are some very strange, weird and wonderful local legislation in some of the counties, because they're very different to us. They have a big state, and then the state's broken up into loads of other areas, and then the areas are broken then into districts and then counties, and you have like a sheriff of a county that no one's ever heard of. But that county can have its own legislation, which is different to the rest of the state or the country in regards to certain items. It is relatively bizarre, but it is entertaining. But for abuse is one's name on it. Happy days, so it would be. Visit America a lot then, Steve. I lived there for a while, which is in the Catskill Mountains outside New York. I love Woodstock. It's a great place. It wasn't Woodstock from the festival, as it were, the famous days, but it was a beautiful small town. Well, yeah, it wasn't weird. I just called it like a big village, but it was lush. Traveled a fair bit. Spent a fair bit of time down in Boston. But yeah, I haven't been for many, many years, but I did live there for a little bit in my former youth. Louise is going to USA next week. You lucky beggar. I'm jealous sick. If I see fish love, I'm flying back home. I'm going to Florida next August. First holiday, 5 years. Lovely. Florida, nice. I prefer hitting the kind of countryside sort of parts. I've got pictures of me on top of the World Trade Centers, which is obviously some pictures that you can't obtain now. But I did New York, did the stock exchange, did all of the touristy bits. But I prefer the rural part of America. It's the real part of America, and yeah, you have a lot of people living in the big cities, but you have a lot. You're unable to stream, but can send magnets to Warren to show. Okay, well, yeah, well, you can. If you join the StreamYard from the StreamYard link, then you can show them easily enough. But if not, we know what the coins are like now. I've got some that I can demonstrate. Warren's got some. You sent them to all of the CJs, so we can all show them. All that's going to be different is that it's going to be a different coin on the front. So yeah, I can grab these now because I keep these close to hand. But Madeline was evil enough to send me the two coins I hated the most. Well, apart from Johnson's dictionary, so that's Benjamin Bunny. Tiny magnet on the back. There we go. And the Tail of Peter Rabbit 2017. Just as common and nasty. Whoops. Got different coatings in different places, but they are magnetic. They're brilliant. And if anyone wants any particular coin, I'm sure that we can source the coin. I'm sure Madeline can probably source the coin. If not, we can always send it to Madeline. And the magnets can be made. They are brilliant. As far as I'm concerned, I will be after ordering some from you, Madeline, because I'd like to get some of those on my in-laws on my mother's fridge, holding their stuff up. Every time they see those, they'll then think of me being the coin geezer. So it's a nice little touch. Madeline did my cue for me, love it. Yeah, if it was a fake one like you had, yeah, I wouldn't damage a 2019 cue, and I haven't even got 2009 one, and I certainly wouldn't damage that. But yeah, fake one's perfect. Plus, it's also then showing that you're treating it as a fake, and you aren't knowingly in possession of counterfeit currency. Do badges too. Yeah, I would have thought that all it takes really is a decent bit of solder or whatever we're using, and then whack on like a safety pin. Then Bob's your uncle. It's a badge. But Madeline, when I set up my website next year, I would be honoured to sell them for you. There you go, Madeline. Chippy Doodle, when she sets up her next website next year, we'll put them on the website for you. Thinking about that, I can put them on my website as well. You shouldn't have said that, Steve. What should I have said? Can't remember what I said now. have no idea. Boom. Jamie Strikes Again. Sorry, StreamYard is easy. No download at all. It's from the website. So easy. Yep. Yeah, StreamYard is... when I tried to log on the first time, yeah, I know Lou was aware because he probably sent out notifications. But each time I tried to create a stream using my webcam, as it were, because I don't have stream software on the computer because the computer's crap, it then just took forever. And each time I just gave up in the end and then went on via StreamYard, which was easy peasy lemon squeezy, as I like to say. With my new computer setup, when I get it in January, I may well be able to do it direct from YouTube, but in the same respect, if I do it direct from YouTube, I can't have people join up and come on screen like I'm currently on Warren's screen. With a decent computer, hopefully I'll be able to have 6 people on there if necessary without any interference. I think now it's just because my computer is about to die that it's a bit of a pain. But yeah. Marilyn saying thank you, Angela. That's so nice. And like that, it's all it's only the chance of people looking on. And what's the usual CJ, says Mary, and Warren's pointing out I'm just Lightycollects, not CJ. Yeah, we are. I'm a BJ, a CJ. I can guess what that is, but I couldn't say it on camera, or I shouldn't do anyway. Yeah, no. People like me and Warren will be streaming, but yeah, we aren't using the prefix CJ anymore. We're just using our own names because that's who we are. Simple as. But yeah, we'll all come on and we'll stream. We'll chinwag. If we're doing anything, we'll be pushing our own websites and other people's websites. But that will be it. We won't be doing any raffles and things like that. But if there is something that you want, just ask. If it's not on my website, I may still have it. I can still send things off easily with no issues. Up to 6 at once, Jamie, I think. Yep, you can have 6 on StreamYard. And I've had 6 on here. I went on, I think that was Cooksh's stream, and I think there was 6 of us on there, all chin wagging, all drinking, and we went well into the night. But that was fun. So yeah, StreamYard's fantastic as long as whoever's hosting it has got a computer which is working properly. Mine is playing city beggars with me. Oh, I'm in packs. I've got tons to sell, says Jamie. Yep, I've got loads as well. Loads are already on my website, but that's only a fraction of what I do have. I literally have a couple of boxes full to the brim of different raw mint packs. Yeah, £2.50 and I've got some £5 as well, which is a bit weird because I don't really like £5 coins, but I have them on there. Oh, right. Like you're saying, 2 on the free version, 6 on the paid, or 3 on the. Well, I wouldn't need. We wouldn't want more than 2 or most of the time anyway. 3 would be tops, regardless. So if it's 3, says Warren, then happy days with that. Always play with that. Right, if you want to come back on, Warren, I will disappear. Been nice talking, and thanks for letting me chat to the family on your stream. That's very kind of you. Depends on the size of the safety. John, in answer to that question, I think most of us have, everyone have to speak on their own behalf. Right.
So it's not that.
I should do on. Thank you for letting me come on.
No, thank you for joining in, Steve.
No problem. I'll be in the stream anyway, all right?
Yeah, cheers, Steve. Sorry, just answering a message. Right, where were we? Yeah, I can't answer that, John. I can only answer for myself, you know. And I will never go back there. My plan is last night when the site went back live, I was straight on there and I've spent all of my points and everything on it. And as soon as that's all caught up, then yeah, I will cancel my account on the site. Just use an old ship halfpennies that can use other 10p's. The reason I was asking Madeline, these are probably too small. Actually, have I got one handy? No. You've just given me a really good thought. I can't get into it now. Lou, you've certainly done this bag up well. Yeah, you just give me an idea, Madeline, but I don't know. These are the old small 1p. Are they too small for badges? I don't know if you can see, they're the Falklands ones with the penguins on. Are they too small for badges? Welcome back, Steve. Yeah, the penguins. I've just had a really good thought, Lou, but I don't know whether they'd be too small. I feel like an American doing a coin roll hunt. I don't know if they're too small for Madeline to do badges with. Steve, did you bring gin? I love you for that. I can't even get into these, Lou. The thought that I was having was myself and Lou have ordered. Lou ordered the 1p with the penguins, and I ordered the 2p with the geese on them. I'd love to have Fian on here to see what he has to say. Do you know, I'm not interested, John. Honestly, I've said my piece, and as far as I'm concerned, that's, you know, it's done and dusted now. Really not having. We'll have to get smaller backs than the ones I have now. The reason I was asking Madeline is Lou ordered 100 of these, and I ordered 100 of the 2p's for geese. And the idea being that, yeah, plating comes off. That's what I was worried about. Lou's partner Emily is a dentist, and the idea was, rather than giving out a sticker, she was going to give these out to the kids. Copper plated modern coins peels off with the glitter. Oh, okay. So it's not a good idea then. Oh well, we've scrapped that idea. I thought it would have been nice to take the plating off one side. Possibly. I just thought it'd be nice if they could be made into badges rather than just giving them to them. But never mind. Maybe there's something we can look into. You lot are a bad influence talking about alcohol already. Yeah, but it is Christmas as well, isn't it? And that's Marie says it is after midday. Steve posted your Hydra today, first class recorded. Yeah, no, you're right. It doesn't matter what damage is done to the back of the coin because they're only going to see the front anyway, isn't it? It won't show on magnets and badges. Yeah, I just thought, I mean, I can't even show the 2p because I haven't got any of them. I'm still waiting for delivery on those. Whether I get them or not, it's a different thing. I just thought, Madeline, can I send you a couple of these and see what you can do with them? I'll send you a couple and just see what you can do. Is that okay? I did it with decimal half pennies and the coating just peeled off. Just rolled out of bed after a skinful last night. So, okay, so how would I get the coating off the back of it then? Without causing too much damage. Bearing in mind they are very small. They're slightly bigger than a... Oh, I've just missed a comment there then somewhere. Jeff Harrison. Oh, there. It was Jeff that's posted it. Also, you have to have safety badges. Okay, yeah, maybe that's, yeah. Don't worry about it then. It was just a thought. We'll just carry on giving them out to kids as they are then. It's not an issue. Thanks for the trade, Steve. Yeah, I mean, Emily's just going to give them out to kids as they are anyway, so... Right, Lou, are you ready to come on here yet? I'll stick penguins on my twat badges. Come on, because you're desperate to show off your dual date. No, not that bad, Marie, but can't face the pint quite yet. Start on a half. I'll start on a short. No point in sticking with halves. Jump on another short. Assume they're made the same way as UK. I would imagine so. I don't know. I'll just send you half a dozen or something, Madeline, and see. I'll send you half a dozen, and if it doesn't work with them, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter. I'll just send them to you and see what happens with them. It's really not a problem. Yeah, not an issue at all. Steve will give you a gin if you ask nicely. Steve has got a nice gin collection. It will come off with a glue, but can get different backs that enclose the sides of the coins too, which covers the damage. I say honestly, it does. It really don't matter. I'll just send them to you. And whatever happens. If I start drinking now, I'll be in bed by 8. I've got a metric ton of wrapping to do tonight, and I need to be on the £2 hunt at some point. Yeah, I must admit I couldn't start drinking this early, unless it was an all-day session, which is something I really don't want to go down that road. So yeah, I wouldn't be drinking this early either. I'm certainly with you on that. Sorry, I'm just deleting some emails off at the same time. So Steve, did you say you were getting the Jersey celebration, Jersey Sue celebration? Well, that's really nice. YouTube just sent me a message. Oh, that's nice of you. If you've just commented on one of my videos, I've just had an email. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, did you say you were going to get the Jersey celebration £2, Steve? I didn't see whether you said you were going to get it or not. I must admit, I can't think who it was that asked me to go and have a look at it. It was something that Ian was supposedly going to put up in a raffle. And when I went over and looked at it, and I was I was drawn to the silver proof. And the more and more I looked at it, I was trying to turn it off and not look at it, and I kept going back. So yeah, so it was kind of a Christmas present to myself. With StreamYard, is there any way for people to send you pictures, then you can show them on the screen? Other than, no, even that wouldn't work, would it? One or two. They're limited to only 1,000 of them, Steve, the silver proofs. Was it 1,000 or 995? And I did get an email either last night or this morning saying they were saying that they've nearly sold out, but we all know what it can mean with them. That might just be them trying to flag us to buy some more. The only way that I can think you can share screen, Warren, if they send your email. Oh yeah, of course you can. Yeah, because I tried doing that yesterday, didn't I? Or the other day, and I just didn't understand what it was doing. Yeah, it puts up another screen, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. So if somebody sends an email, I can do it that way and share the screen. Yeah, I can do it that way, Laughter. If you send an email, then I can do it that way. Lou, I've got a spare track page left. Any ideas who to send it to? Oh, you wouldn't go for the silver proof Warrenception. Yeah, it was just a treat, Steve, to be honest. I'm in quite a fortunate position, I guess. I don't have to sort of spend out too much at Christmas on presents, etc. How did you just do all that? At the bottom, Steve, where you've got your mute, stop cam, etc., one of them says share screen. And then it pops up and asks you exactly what you want to share. And you can then select to share the screen that way. So if somebody had sent you an email that you wanted to show, you can do it that way. Yeah, I did it by mistake the other day, but it was yeah. But yeah, going on, it was kind of sort of, if you like, a Christmas present to myself. I kept umming and ahhing about it because it's, for me, it's a lot of money. I think it's 80 quid for the silver proof. And that's a lot of money for me to spend out. But they were saying that you can do it in 4 installments of, was it 5 installments of 16 quid. Yeah, limited to 995. So I thought I'd do that. I won't do it in 5 installments. I'll pay for it a lot quicker than that. I'm off to pay a few hundred to the dentist. I'm paying for his Christmas, I reckon. My heart hurts just opening my purse. Yeah, they're not cheap, are they? Certainly not cheap. So yeah, that's all it was. It was just kind of a Christmas present to myself. Because it does look a really, really nice coin. And I'll probably pay for it in 2 installments. It just made it a bit easier for me that you didn't have to pay it all out in one go. And I guess that'll go quite nicely with the primate set that I bought from you as well. So that'll go quite nicely with that. Obviously, the fact it's only limited to 995 was quite appealing as well. But to be honest with you, I wouldn't be doing it to, sell it on anyway. I'll just be doing it as something nice to add to the collection. I've just had to I'm just cancelling the subscription on there. So yeah, so that was kind of why I've done it. Now open fundraising page, pay for Marie's teeth. That's how I afford Madonna tickets, people's dental bills. Yeah, see, Marie, if you'd have spoken to Lou's partner's a dentist. There's been so much territory this year, it's unreal. Yeah, it certainly has been. Yes, you should have spoken to Lou, Marie. She might have got you a discount. I was just having a look at my order on my statement, even on Westminster. Oh, that's all right. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I might go and order something else. But yeah, she's not freelance. Not even for mates rates. Discount plus travel and ink at the same time. There you go. You can't turn that one down, Lou. That's a really good offer. I'm trying to think. I had a load of stuff arrive at the weekend and I can't think what it was now. So we're doing all right, Lou. I've got your tattoo and teeth in one go. That's a market you can open, Lou. Tattoo and teeth all in the one shop. While the dentist is working on your teeth, you can be tattooing people. Bye, Marie. Thanks for coming by. I've got yours ready to send to you in the next, well, I'll send them to you between Christmas and New Year, so you'll get them before you go on holiday. And the bag of A to Z swaps is coming on quite well. We've got quite a few bagged up there now. So we're going to get there. We're waiting for Louise to come on because she's going to show us what was meant to be a Christmas present, but she's opened it already. I've seen a sneak preview of it and it's really nice. Twats, tats and teeth. Yes, there might be a problem with that, Javid. I found the receipt, but I'm not sure if it's going to be sufficient. And now I can't bloody find it. I'll find it for you this afternoon, Javid. And I'll WhatsApp you the picture of that. Obviously, just bearing in mind with everything else that's happened these past few days, that's why I've not been on the ball with regards to sending anything. I just needed to take a couple of days off. And it wasn't just you, trust me, there was quite a few people. I was sending messages and I just ignored everybody. I just needed a few days to myself. Sorry, I'm sending somebody some of these Falkland coins. So I'm just trying to make up a little parcel for them. That wasn't. So yeah, I will get onto that for you, Javid. I'll do it this afternoon. If you send me a WhatsApp now, Javid, asking about it, then I'll know to do that for you this afternoon. I won't care if it can't be solved, but it's just someone scream at the Royal Mail. No, it's fine. I totally understand that. What had happened is when I went in the post office to pay for it, the machine was all right because I did it on the self-service, but when it comes to printing out the receipt, it was chewing up all the receipts. So I've got a receipt, but I'm not sure if it's individually itemized everything, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure, but I'll have a look at it all this afternoon and I'll find out for you, and see where we can go with that. So much crap here. It's not, that sounds really bad, it's not crap, it just needs sorting out properly. But yeah, I'll get onto that for you, Javid, and I promise you I'll send you a copy of the receipt because I found it, I think it was yesterday or the day before I found it. Like I say, I just wasn't in the right frame of mind to be sending stuff out. But I will. I'll get on board and I'll do that for you. Come on, Lou, where are you? We're all waiting to see this Christmas present you've got. Right, that's... what remind me again, Javid, what crown was it? I know it was a crown, but just remind me which one it was. Because I know even now I've got quite a few copies on the crowns. Lou, thank you, and Emily just received my 1993 Britannia coin and big thank you, love you lots. What coin have you not got? If I can help, we'll send one. 50p, love it, only 10 more to go for my set. Yeah, if you remind me what crown it was. I'll see if £5 sign. Yeah, I know it was a £5. Oh, that's right, it was the £5. Right, I'll have a look and see. 2 days wait till we see the Christmas present. The way Lou's going this morning, it will be. Yeah, I'll have a look and see if I've got that as another spare. If I've still got a spare, I'll send it to you again if it doesn't get resolved. Because I've got quite a few of them spares. I think I know which one it was. Sorry, I'm just taking a picture of some coins that I'm sending to somebody. Right, can't wait for Christmas, bring it on. Good afternoon, Jane Marriott. How are you doing? No, I can't wait for Boxing Day because it's over and done with for another year. I think it's, I've said it all along. I think, Christmas is brilliant if you've got kids and that. But once your kids are sort of grown up and moved on with their own lives, so I find it a bit dull. A lot of fuss about nothing. So my daughter's 26 now. So yeah, it's kind of a bit, No, don't bother, mate. It's all okay. As I got from Lou, that will do. I'm not greedy, I just want to scream at the mint. Yeah, if you've got kids, it's brilliant fun, But I say, I live on my own. I've got no sort of dependents to worry about now. My daughter's 26, got her own life. So I just find it a bit... And it just, it starts so bloody early. They start it in January and January. They start at the beginning of right. Apparently, it's a 2002 Jubilee that I sent you. Good afternoon, Susie. I've just sent you some pictures. My Christmas is buggered. Wife in bed with the flu. Got it. There's so much crap around at the moment. A lot of people are coming down with bugs and shit at the moment. It's not nice. Don't think it was that one. No, wasn't it? It had a horse on it, wasn't it? It was. Was it that one? No, I don't think it was that one. It wasn't that one, Javid, was it? I'm pretty sure it wasn't that one. I'm sure I've still got a spare. I don't send X-rated pictures. Actually, did you get a picture from me? No, it was this one. It was this one, wasn't it? I'm positive it was that one, Javid. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll have a look and I'll see then. So let me know if you get anywhere with the mint, the Royal Mail. If you don't, then oh, here we go. The old witch has finally arrived. I'll send it to you if you don't get it.
I can smoke now.
Yeah, no, it's nice, isn't it?
And you can't fucking stop me.
Right. Susie, did I send you a picture of Dory? I know I sent a picture to a lot of people. I can't remember if I sent it to you. If I've still got it, I'll send it to you now. I'm not sure if I've still got it, though. No, I haven't got it anymore.
What are you doing with Dory?
I was going to send a picture to Susie. You know the picture I sent everybody?
Oh, you so fucking wrong.
It was funny. It was funny. Right, come on then. Let me back out and you can come in.
No, don't go away.
All together. I just want to... No, I don't want it that way. I want you to be bigger because you're showing it.
Don't make me beg or I'll go off. Oh, nothing. I've got to show you this. Still got all the bumping from Royal Mint as well. Joined the coin club.
Oh, there we go. John, hi, Lou, my mate, love you. Did you see John's comment just now, Lou?
Yeah, I'm glad you got it, John. And we don't want anything back.
Is this the one? Yeah. Meant to be a Christmas present, but you've opened it already.
See, John, I've got the 93 in here.
And she wants to rip them out of the packing.
I do.
That's a really nice packing. Why would you want to rip them out of that?
Because I'm a twat. And I like coins nicely in my album.
So come on, anybody that's watching, if you had that pack, would you rip the coins out or would you leave them in there?
You're boring me now. I'm making a roll up. Making a roll up.
They are. Got mine.
Now we look like two twats in hats.
Where's your seal thing that Lou made? Lou M's made for you. So that's pretty cool.
It's on my cigarette tin. My rolly box. I've just got to show my Strike Your Own again. It's my favourite.
What one is it? Frankie.
Fucking Frankie.
They are, Steve. Say, look, they're all telling you to leave them in there.
Right. I'll show you what I bought for our anniversary on Christmas Day as well. And she opened it because she got the mail.
Yeah, the Royal Birth. I've seen
And
this.
it's in a nice little leather box. I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah, I saw this one, didn't I? Up. I'm
showing you the certificate, you twat. Silver penny.
See, so make of that what you will.
What? She opened it.
Lou's Christmas present to Emily is a fucking penny. Hey? Says a lot, doesn't it?
Oops.
What are Peardfords? They're thicker, aren't they?
Twice the thickness.
Yeah.
You're a Peardford.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Have you seen Laughter? Rip them all out, make my set worth more.
I might. Because I'm not asked about the £1, the penny, the 2p. I only wanted it for the dual date.
John says, show us your coin collection. We all want to see them. And no, don't rip them out, Loopy Lou.
John, you just want to see me 3D bits. Me frupnies. I ain't getting them out on fucking live stream.
Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks, Jack.
Hi, Sue.
You wouldn't say that if Scott gave you a penny for Christmas.
It's nice. It's a silver penny, and it's like our 10-year wedding anniversary, so I thought it was nice. It's not my fault the twat got the mail and opened it. I tell you what I did get from the Royal Mint when they were all selling out off price. Loads of £5 coins. Yeah, and I like this one.
That is nice.
It's like the sovereign design.
They'll be doing all them again in the next.
Oh, I'll be on it. I'll be on it like Sonic in January.
Boxing Day, they'll be doing them.
I mean, Boxing Day. That's what I meant. I've even got a Charlie.
Even Steve's calling
Charlie.
Spoil Sport.
Why?
God,
oh, look at me queen. Ain't she lovely?
Yeah, we really need to avoid talking about the Queen.
Don't even start slagging my queen off while I'm on here. Do not do it.
Was that Prince George's birthday?
Prince Charles's 70th.
Steve says penny is a lucky penny. It's the 10th anniversary silver. I thought it was the 25th.
It is not silver the 10th, but it was on Royal Mail for our price of 15 quid, so she got it.
Hi Lou, sorry, I had my head in the freezer. Just decorated some mini gingerbread. Steve's got to wait until. But Steve, don't forget to use Top Cashback. I hear they're quite good.
Swat. Top Cashback.
I don't know if you do, Steve, but
Does anyone want to see what Warren sent me and Emily for Christmas? There's some.
You've eaten it.
Snowman, the snow.
Oh, the snowman.
I made her put it back in. She said it was horrible. The snowman and the dog. Are you ready? And I thought it was a coin. There's my snowman. And there's my dog. What a twat.
And what else did you get sent?
I'll show you now.
No, you can't. It's been eaten, the other stuff.
The arse, that hasn't.
The arse has.
And it tasted like an arse.
and the plaque thing.
Oh, it's downstairs. But the glitter's all over. Fucking glitter all over the place.
He just spent up all my points. He wouldn't delete your videos as he's paid for them with those points. Therefore, he should honour it. We shall see. Yeah, we'll see.
Exactly my fault on the situation.
We'll see. So I sent her this plaque. It's quite a big thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's just that there's red glitter all fucking over. It was in my bra yesterday. Seriously.
I am sure you will put the finger to good use, Luz.
Nah, it's too small.
It was funny.
It all started because I bought Warren a butt plug, but Emily wouldn't let me send it in.
But I did also get her the Kew Gardens.
Yeah, you did. I'll show that in a minute because I've got it in my album.
With the wrong ephemera. Good afternoon, John. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, that was quite funny.
This is Emily's album.
And bearing in mind, when did she start collecting? About 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Look at that.
She's doing well.
They're all doubles.
To Jane Austen, I think. I don't know. I'm so torn on it.
These are all doubles, and I'll show you what A to Z she's got. Then she's got 9 2018s and 3 2019s.
I gather
And
Warren has a very extensive collection.
And some territories at the back.
Can you not read this one? I gather Warren has an extensive collection of butt plugs already, so yours would likely be a swapsy for him.
It keeps flicking off live comment.
I laughed saying, already ripped the Jane Austen out of the packet, I see.
Yeah, damn right. Them chain checker packets. Ugh, no.
Yeah, the ones I've ripped
I'll show
out.
you something else I ripped out of the packet, shall I? And my 50p album. This now, 200 coins.
Seen the picture.
Just let me get.
Not a problem. See,
Get a good page.
I'll post it between Christmas and New Year because I've got a couple of bits to send out then, so I'll do yours then. What are we looking
Peter
at?
Pan.
Oh, Peter Pan. I ripped my Peter
Yeah.
Pan. No, I didn't. My Peter Pan weren't in. My Peter Pan were loose.
No, these weren't.
Could be
I'll
Louis.
show you what I did. I'll show you what I have ripped out of packets. God, I can't even get to find anything.
Jamie says it should be Louise, the butcher of coin packets.
Got too many coins. These are all ripped out.
Oh, that's these ones, isn't it?
Yeah.
Steve saying, no, Jane Austen ripped out, sacrilege. Lou, you make my coin collection look crap. You haven't seen half of it, John. You haven't seen half of it, mate.
My Shaw's album's nearly full now.
And how many does that hold?
200. But if I ever get skin, that's 100 quid. Yeah?
Yeah.
Money's money.
Laughter, I have that change checker set with the Jane, plain, Newton and the £1.
This is my favourite page.
Oh, the penguins.
Yeah, mine and M's.
And the Jubilee thingy on it.
Yeah.
Jamie says, Lou, I've just informed the coin police and they're coming for you.
Trust me, change checker packets.
I was just going to say, although everybody's having a dig at you for ripping them out, they are out of change checker packets.
Yeah.
Milner's penguins and sapphire set.
Yep. Someone's got a keen eye.
And I will say, those ones that have come out, Steve Fraser's just said, I'll give you 120 for it right now. Please be skint.
I tell you, the day that I'm skint and I need a smoke and I'm on the bones of my ass, I would take you up on that. Seriously. Money's money. I know, like, the full Olympic sets in there, it's probably, like, worth about 500 altogether, everything that's in there. But if I was skint, that would be fucking spent.
Yeah, I do this. No, I did whip Wallace and Gromit out, didn't I, out of change checker?
Yeah, I've got your packaging. I'll show it you. Another box of tricks.
Steve Fraser saying, cheers, first dibs.
You know it's Steve. I have to show this again because it's my favourite acquisition from the last couple of weeks.
That is nice.
And Javid, that's Javid's coin again.
Yeah. Sign the package and flog it, ephemera.
I've still got an A to Z book here with Warren and your signature, which is coming back to Steve. I might sign it still though. Warren, Steve, and Lou ephemera.
Yeah, there you go. That's what Steve's telling you to do. Sign it and flog the ephemera. What's that? 18? Have you got?
Yeah.
Have 18. You got 19?
I have in change checker packages. I'll show you.
So how have you not ripped them out then?
I haven't got to them yet. I'll show you my change checker album. I haven't got to these yet. But I've got all the 2019s. Hold on, I've not finished. And I've got the first set with the Kew Gardens.
Steve Fraser saying, yes, defo sign it, Lou, the gang of 3.
Second set, British military. They're all coming out of these packages. And then I've got my page of odds and sods. Bish bash bosh.
Good afternoon, Nanny. So good to see you.
I've even got a WWF one there. Cool.
Keep going.
That's the one with the little
and check the
privy
phone.
mic.
Just redone it. Oh, you can't say that. We're probably being sabotaged then.
I hate this album. If anybody wants a change checker album, when I've ripped them all out, let me know. You can have it.
You can have two.
Why have you got one?
But there's literally nothing in mine.
Well, there's nothing in mine, but I'll leave. I won't leave the coins in, obviously, but I'll leave all the shitty pages in it.
Steve Rose is saying to you, leave all the 10p's as they are, Lou. Seriously, do not open the 2019 10p's. Big mistake. Huge.
Yes, sir. I will listen to you. I'll listen to you.
So there's our first giveaway, Lou.
What? Yeah, change checker crop albums.
And 2 change checker albums. Who wants them? If you get in touch, you can have a change checker album as well. I bought 2 of them. I had one for about 3 minutes and I gave it away. Steve's got about 4 or 5 of them.
Where did I put that? Oh, I put it back in.
Steve's got a crusty nose. Let's play a game. Guess where to put the change checker albums. I'm going to be too polite and say no, I'm not playing that game. It's strange, Warren. No raffles. I know, John. I know.
My favourite 50p.
I've got one of them, funny enough.
Yeah, I sent it you, twat.
Let me find it. I have got one of them on its own in my album.
I've got a little one.
Well, that's personal, isn't it?
It would be if I had a cock.
This is why Lou didn't stream much on the other channel, because we had to watch what we said.
I'll show you my magnets that I got off the lovely Madeline. Benji.
Oh, that was mine.
And 2015 shield. I lost the shield for about 2 days.
Oh. And I got Benji magnet. And then I sent her the Kew Garden that was Lou sent me. And we made that one into a magnet as well.
I've got a lockbox, like a safe box full of all old silver coins, old crowns and shit. But I can't be asked going over there to get it. I can see it.
You know what? Half a dozen steps to get it, and you can't.
I can see it. I've got old Victorian crowns, old silver dollars, old silver dimes and quarters, and fuck, I've got loads. I need help.
You do.
But I can be very generous when I've got 2 of one thing.
You are extremely generous. I will.
So I'm not that bad.
No, you are extremely generous. I will agree there.
And I've got Kevin the Carrot.
Funny enough, I've got one of them as well.
Fuck off, Edgar.
What am I looking for? Oh, there was the other one that I had.
Cool. I like that 50p. I really want to rip this 93 set open. Seriously.
I got that. I swapped that for clasped hands.
I sent mine to Javid.
It's strange. No, Warren, do we come on Lightycollects to get the streamer or TGNCH? I will never, ever be on the Great British, what do we call it? The Great British Con House again. I will never be on their streams. I will only ever be streaming on my channels.
Warren, this is a good book, but Spink knocks the shit out of it.
Collector's coins. Lou just says, my Edgar has been kidnapped. I like those mugs.
I got them from Aldi, Sue. $1.95 or $1.99. I love Aldi.
And apparently the TGBCH channel is now closed.
Because I fucking closed it.
I'm not going to leave anything on there. John, click Warren's bell and you get notifications when he streams. Yeah, and it's not just me. It'll be the same with John, Lou, we have John, Steve, sorry. Steve Fraser.
Let me show you my Christmas card. I got my friends from Florida.
Oh, this was nice. You showed me this the other day.
I haven't even put it up.
John, you'll like this. It's
it all opens up. Look.
Hey, John. John likes Lou's 3D bits.
And it says, "Oh, you both." Anyway, all that crap. Yep. But that is beautiful.
Jamie Marriott is telling us we shut shit down. I'd like to take some credit for it, but to be honest, he's done it himself, so I'm not going to take any credit for that. Like, what was this?
Warren, do you know my label maker?
Yeah.
Look, I've got my name everywhere, even on my fucking joypad.
I didn't know you had Xbox.
Fable Free Girl.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Fable.
I just love kicking the shit out of people in it.
They need to make a new Fable.
And Fable Free, you get to fight in the faces. I love it.
I love Fable. It's one of the best games that's ever been made.
Warren, my name on my phone. I'm obsessed with this label maker. Sorry, I've got a shit phone. Oh, shit. Shit. It's about as old as me, this phone.
What do you play, Lou? She only plays Fable 3.
Fable 3. I don't like Fable 2.
High Global.
But Fable 3 because you can be a girl in it, you can be gay in it. You can fart in people's faces in it.
And you can get married about 10 times.
And I fucking shag everyone in it.
I do. It's a brilliant game. I must go and buy because it's dirt cheap to buy as well.
Yeah, I've got. I've got a spare here in case one of them breaks.
Yeah, I'm going to go and buy it again. Right. Yeah.
So how much I love the game. Look, I have a spare because I'm OCD. I have to buy things in twos.
I'm going to go and buy it again. Right, John Benson. Lou, a question. Are you on Ian's side or Warren's? One or
I'm on my side.
You cannot be on both. Speak your mind, Lou, and speak honestly, please.
I'm on my side. And Warren is my best friend, so obviously. I've got that, but I don't have a PS4.
So why have you got it?
I haven't got a fucking clue. I've got that, and I don't like stupid fucking video games.
What is it? Oh, Aliens. Steve Fraser, he changed all the login details, so it's surely his decision anyway. Exactly. And then accuses me of deleting shit when he changed all the passwords. But there we go. We've already done enough on that today.
And can I just show you what I bought my brothers and sisters for Christmas? This is just a little sneak peek. The toilet roll that I bought them.
I was so gutted you didn't send me any of this. I'd have been on the box for hours.
Emily told me not to.
I'd have been over the moon with that.
That's what my brothers and sisters, all 7 of them, got. 5 brothers and 2 sisters.
Right, hold up a second. John wants you to give him a genuine... He's saying that it's not an answer, one or the other. He wants you to be honest.
I'm on Warren's side. I don't like blatant liars. I won't stand for it. I won't listen. I thought I'd showed my solidarity by where I am now.
They are, John. That's an answer. But let's clear one thing out. I'm not asking anybody to pick sides because I just think that's a bit childish anyway. People, you've heard Ian's opinions, you've heard my opinions, and you make up your own mind. If people still want to go and follow him, still watch his streams, still pay money on his site, then good luck on you. Just don't come running to me asking for sympathy when it goes tits up and you don't get it.
At the end of the day, I'm a 46-year-old woman. I know my own fucking mind. I'll do what I want and when I want.
There you go.
I might look 98, but I'm only half that age.
Mine is on the dark side. The force is strong. Right, going back to your PS4.
Yeah.
I've got a PS4. You know the address, Lou.
I'd send it you, Javi, but it might have the CD missing out of it when it gets to your house.
Sue is telling us I'm on one side only, not turning back. It's nice, you know. I won't lie. It does. It's really nice when people say that, but I'm not asking anybody to make any picking sides. I just think that's a bit schoolgirl. What the fuck have you got there?
I'm trying to work it so it looks like I'm slapping you.
That's all
my back scratcher.
For me, it's all sort of playgroundy behaviour, and I don't want to go into that.
My back scratcher from Poundland.
I got one of them from Jeremy's home store.
Jeremy Carl?
No, Jeremy's home store.
Never heard of him.
No, you wouldn't. He's in Royal Tunbridge Wells. We're posh.
Royal. I can't believe what a twat you are. Getting me writing that on your letters.
I paid £1.99 for my back scratcher because we don't do cheap. Steve Fraser says, Lou, you sound like my perfect customer. Please check out my site once you have Emily's credit card in hand.
I will if you do me a New Year's sale.
Steve, Emily is confiscating all of Lou's cards. She spends too much money. Emily's confiscating them. Jane saying, well said, Lou. And Sue, I know you're not, but that's my opinion, and I'm nearly 49 and I have my own mind. 29, Lou. Sue, come on, be serious. 29.
How come, right, Sue gets 29 and I get 70 fucking 4?
Scott uses a fork to scratch his back.
I can't say I haven't done that myself.
No, it is actually, I didn't lie to you. Let me show you. It is, the official title is Royal Tunbridge Wells. It's just
Polly gave me her address and it just said Tunbridge Wells. I thought that wanker has made me write Royal Tunbridge Wells for the last 3 months. I bet your post office were having a right fucking laugh at me.
Anybody that lives here doesn't actually use the full title because it's a bit embarrassing. We don't even know why it's royal. I think the Queen passed through here in 1950 something.
I'm royal.
It's all a bit embarrassing why it's called royal, and nobody here uses it. They are even coin hunt. He never says royal.
No, he doesn't. UK coin hunt. He's just a twat that makes me, because I'm from up north. But I'll have that twat right on. And I've sent him about 10 parcels in the last 2-3 months, and wrote Royal Tunbridge Wells on every one of them. No wonder they don't come till 2 days later. Sorting off, he's taking the piss, laughing at me.
Steve Fraser's got a back scratcher in every room in the house and every bag and in his car.
Go on, Steve.
Oh, we do have that laugh.
Royal Tunbridge Wells.
To be honest, when I use royal in the address, it's generally because we've got a village or town just down the road called Tunbridge or Tonbridge, and people get them mixed up. So that's why I use it for twats like you that wouldn't know the difference.
Twat. Such a twat.
They are. Steve's going to have a New Year style starting on Boxing Day.
Woohoo. Can't wait till Boxing Day. I want to see what the Royal Mint fly out.
Madeline, IKEA shoehorn, ideal back scratches, especially if sharpened a bit. Hold on. Madeline.
I use that to scratch my nuts. Yeah, so do I.
Oh my God. That sounds quite a dangerous weapon, actually, Madeline. Oh God, I've got to wipe tears away now.
You see these? As Warren showed you the pictures.
Of what?
Of my pound coins outside.
I don't think I've got them anymore.
I've got 2 glued on my front path. Me and them, when we come home from work, we rewind the house camera and watch twats trying to pick them up.
So just to clear this up, right? So people are fully aware what you've done. Outside of her house, she's glued 2 £1 coins to the floor, and when they come home from work, they turn the house camera on so they can watch.
John do.
When I've needed to take a fair bit of oromorph, skin crawls are horrid, thus the need of the back scratchers. Blue, great answer. I think Ryan and Ian have crossed paths, and I think both have made mistakes. Life goes on. You carry on, Warren. This is back to what it was. Blue, like you, dude. I was born in Kent.
Were you born in Royal Tunbridge Wells, though, Dan? Like Twatty McTwatface there.
To be honest with you, John, though, this is so much better. And this is what we were when we first started. Everybody having a laugh and a joke, and and then it got to the stage where it was ramming everything down each other's throats and raffles and auctions and God knows what else. And let's be realistic for a minute. I know he's trying to run a business, but fuck me, 2-3 days before Christmas, expecting people to push raffles and auctions. No, it didn't sit comfortable with me. So let's just go back to having a laugh.
Who the fuck's got loads of spare money at Christmas? Because I haven't.
Well, I did in the way of £2 coins.
You're just fucking bad. You're bad.
Hey, come on, who told me to do that?
I know I need to look at your £2, see if there's any swaps for me.
Well, there ain't now, eh? We're in the bank. The bank must have had a heart attack when I took him in there. What was it, 170 quid? 160 quid?
Did you bank them all? You had some that were worth over face value, golden guinea in that.
I think some of them I kept, but the majority I did bank.
Good boy.
John was born in St Paul's, Cray, Kent. Don't have to watch our P's and Q's now, a lot better. And we can have a fag when we want a fag as well. So yeah, much better.
And that bides well for me because I'm a fucking chain smoker.
So just to bring everybody up to date, because they don't know about the £2. So it got to a stage where I didn't know what to go on the site and buy anymore.
It wasn't me. I didn't tell him what to do.
Right. So Lou said to me, look, you want to get something that you can get some money back on. So there were these, what was it, a set of 4 £2 coins for $14.95.
Yeah, so you got £8 back for 15.
Yeah, so you were getting £8 out for 15 quid. So I went on there and I hammered my points on them. And I ended up with about 160 quid's worth of £2 coins. And
then he did a coin hunt, the cheeky twat, same night, pretending that he'd found them all.
That was so funny. That was with Sue. Oh, Sue doesn't know about that.
She's got saying, send Anna that, she needs it.
I held up the bags and I went to Sue, pick a bag and I'll do a search. Every one of them was commemorative. So yes, it was me that did that. But my argument was, if you didn't want people buying them, don't put them on your bloody site. Oh, Sue, she's not happy with me now.
Sue, he's fucking awful, Sue, really. He is.
And then I also, what did I do? I did it with the 50p's as well, didn't I? I had a bag of 50p's.
A bag. Yeah, you had a bag.
It was Paddington at St Paul's that I bought.
Yeah.
And I did a search. So yeah, sorry, you're right. It was me, Global. But hey, if you've got them on the site, you can't then argue if people then go and buy them. What upset him more than anything was the fact that I'd hammered it using points. That's what upset him. But then don't pay your CJs in points. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I just went and cashed the majority of him in at the bank. Welcome back, Angela.
Hi, Angela. Are you coming on?
So yeah, anytime that you see him complaining about somebody abusing the £2, it was me. Madeline, she did try to tell you, Sue. She certainly did.
I only got one set.
No, see, I'm not even going to take responsibility for that crafty sod. No,
I only got one set. He fucking did them in.
Louise told me to do it. She said, try and make some money out of it, so at least you've got something coming back. So it was Louise that told me to do it. But again, my argument is, don't have it on the website if you don't want people to buy a ton load of them. The system is in place. How can it be abused? Because exactly that. He just didn't like the fact that I'd gone on and hammered all these £2 using points. Had I have gone on there and used real money to buy for that, he'd have been more than happy with it. But because I'd gone on there and used my points, that was it. Angela's coming on. Warren, what messed this up and started this, in my opinion, was getting in with the USA, trying to get big for his boots. How can you bring money in giving £1,000 away for 175? Not business sense to me. No, and I totally agree with you, John. Whoa! I think Angela's just fallen off the bed.
Hey!
I'm meant to be doing housework, but I just had to come on and say I am so bloody happy. I'm so happy to see everyone. I can't tell you.
Did you spend the night with Dory?
Me?
Yeah.
Why? Who told you that? Who's giving it away?
No, it's just when I spend the night with Dory, that's how I feel the next morning.
Oh, I see. So you know I've got a secret Dory then?
Yeah, what's it? Rainbow.
What's that?
That's my gay pride flag.
Without a little...
Oh, my God. Sorry, I've just got to pop off for a
You know-
tick. I've just had an email that comes through. Crowdfunder is live, plus
That's
Revenge
because
of
I've
the
come on
Hacker.
and you've been cheating on me with Dory.
Yeah, he's
So we
horrible.
can smoke now, yeah, Lou?
He's horrible, Angela. It really is. He's horrible.
Lou, I'm standing here with a fag, but we can smoke now, yeah?
Yeah. You can smoke. You can call Warren the twat that he is.
Oh, Lou. You
Oh,
so
yeah.
love him.
But he is a twat. He might be nice to you, but he's a twat to me. So he gets.
Excuse me, can I just read you something? Oh, seriously.
Yeah.
Right, this is a new newsletter that has just gone out from the Great British Coin Hunt. So save you going into your inboxes. I'll read it to you. Howdy, ta-da. Ian has been super jolly busy today and has successfully resurrected our crowdfunder campaign. It is now all systems go, and there is a link to it right here, so the Great British Con House can rip you off again. So any other would-be saboteurs should take note. It takes far more than this to stop the Great British Con House from rolling. And speaking of such things, the Great British Con House has been victim of a second sort of amateur cyber attack. Yes, the second in as many days. Spooky, eh? This time there was a security breach on our Facebook page. Again, only a handful of people had login details. Furthermore, the prime suspect from yesterday's violation was involved. How do we know this? Well, because he posted a stream of himself on the page. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. A little bit of a giveaway that naughty man had been blocked but managed to gain access by using Ian's profile and basically masquerading as him. Sneaky, but not quite sneaky enough, because the Farmit, I think that's meant to be Firmin, was busted and outed within minutes. After my expose on the rascal yesterday, where I purposely referred to them as he or she, some people may have been confused. They may even have thought that I was casting a shadow of doubt on a certain female CJ. Not so. This was not my intention at all, and I do hope CJ Hannah knows that no one ever thought she was involved in any capacity. I only worded things in a don't disclose their true gender way to be adult about it all. I had said I wouldn't name names, even though virtually everyone on the planet knows who the villain is. But I was just trying not to victimise that person directly. No,
you big fucking villain.
No, you were trying to protect yourself legally. Nothing else, legally. Anyway, which is kind of strange, really, as this is precisely what they have been doing to Ian, Fran, and the Great British Con House community. Okay, that's why they're all on my channel watching me right now. Anyhow, please accept my sincere apologies, Hannah, if you were in any way offended. This was never intended, and I hope you will forgive me. Hopefully, this is now the end of any web-based terrorism. Fucking hell, I'm a terrorist now. And we can move on to more grown-up matters. More merry jingles to you all. Mick, about the crowdfunding campaign. After taking further legal advice, Ian has decided to concentrate his efforts on taking the Royal Mint to court. His solicitors feel he has a very good case, and if the Great British Con House do win the day, this would also sort out all cash flow issues for the company. The best way of going about this will be to take the crowdfunding approach. Most of us have pretty strong feelings about the Mint, especially after hearing Ian outlining certain issues in his videos. And this campaign gives us all the ideal opportunity to become directly involved. It doesn't seem quite right that the Royal Mint can carry on doing whatever they like without being monitored or questioned about their policies. At the end of the day, they are only a company, not a bunch of higher beings. The main issue the Great British Con House community has with them are their refusal to trade with Ian directly or to even discuss the possibility of trading. The way they appear to be able to create their own rules as they go along, i.e. backdating coins such as pulled up. Well, they didn't do that. They had to go to the House of Commons to get permission to do that. So that's bullshit. Their modern tactic of holding back the majority of new releases as purchase only and hardly putting any new coins into circulations. This must mean coin collectors pay ludicrous amounts of money just to have all the coins that they need, rather than having a chance of finding any in their everyday change. There are other matters which have been jolly underhand too, even if they are not downright illegal. Whoa! We'll get to that one in a fucking minute, because I love the word illegal. Another would be the fact that they minted no brilliant uncirculated A to Z 10p's, but marketed these in such a way as to make people believe that they were getting bunk coins. For example, the term early strike never even existed prior to their release. This in itself suggests something more upmarket than uncirculated. After carrying out some research, Ian has decided that the best website to use is Crowdfunder. I'll put a link to it lower down the letter. This is the ideal opportunity for us all to get involved. There is a real chance of changing things for the better, and everyone can help. Imagine if the outcome meant that more coins went into general circulation, or that retail prices were slashed. Fucking hell, the man's a hero. On Ian's crowdfunder page, there are a number of great incentives to make donations to the cause. These range from bite-sized gifts right the way up to donations of monolithic proportions. To find out more about some cash into the cause, click the crowdfunder link. There you go. You don't need to go and read the bullshit that he comes out with. Oh my God. Right, where are we? Because I need to go back and read some. Smoke away.
Well, me personally, I would never say someone as big as the Royal Mint on.
Well,
Fuck's sake, by royal proclamation, it'd be like taking the Queen of England on.
calm down. I'm absolutely calm, John. Honestly, I just find it absolutely hysterical. I'm now a fucking terrorist.
Well, I was just gonna say.
There you go, John.
Everyone's allowed their own opinion, but I do think that is terrorist. Really, that's a bit of a really bad word to use, actually, considering what other people go through with genuine terrorism. If you understand what I mean, it's a bit off, really.
But
cool. There you go. What do I know?
It's fine. He's already had £295 donated to him.
Look, listen. As much as I would love to stand here looking at you two lovelies all day, but I've got to put you in my pocket now because I've got to do some housework.
Hey, no, not a problem. Good afternoon, Mark. British
I can't. Sorry.
No, it's not. I was talking to somebody on the stream.
Oh. I can't see any chat, but anybody that said hello or anything, I just want to say hello to everyone and wish you all a really Merry Christmas. And like I said, I'm just so chuffed, so happy to see you all. And I'm just so chuffed to be part of it. Thank you so much. And here ends my award.
Jamie's going to donate.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my family. And no, seriously, everyone, Merry Christmas. And I'll be back on the chat. And thanks for letting me come on.
That's right, anytime. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
And Global's going as well now. So thanks for popping on, Global. Nice to see you, and we'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Do you know, right? I've got to make a really serious point here, right? Now, that newsletter was just written by Mick Smith. Now, from reading that newsletter, Mick Smith is a massive supporter of Ian, yeah? Would you agree with that? You know, so I've just gone onto his crowdfunding page and Mick Smith donated 20 quid. Oh, fuck, he believes in him a lot, doesn't he? Who's on the bottom screen? That was Angela. Chippy Doodle Coins, Angela. Did anyone see the funeral video on Facebook? No, he never put a funeral video on Facebook, surely. And I totally agree with you there, Jane. I've said it this morning. I really don't want to give the twat any more airtime, but I said it this morning. Of course, his solicitor is going to say, yes, you've got a very good chance of winning. Why? Because his solicitor wants his fucking money. It's simple. But I guarantee that the Royal Mint hear of it, they will hire the most expensive barristers in the land and they will tie him up and they will bankrupt him out of every single penny that he's got. It won't get to court. They will screw him in legal fees, left, right, and centre. Madeline, so yes, he did post a funeral video on black horses, plumes, etc. Must have cost a fortune. Unfortunately, you guys paid for that.
You see this? Me and Warren are going to sign it, ephemera, and we're going to auction it.
Yeah. Exactly, they will. They'll chew him up and spit him out. I just need to say this. On the case of whether it's legal or not, okay, he's saying that the Royal Mint are breaking every regulation in the book and they're highly illegal. Firstly, I don't believe that for a fucking second. They just wouldn't. They're not that thick. So what's his aim after that? Let's say he was successful in suing them and what? Another cash grab. Do you want my genuine, honest opinion, Laughter? My honest opinion is he has absolutely no intentions of suing the Royal Mint. This is another ploy to get money from people that he'll then put elsewhere. You know, I don't believe for a second he is even going to attempt to sue the Royal Mint. Because he won't. They will tie him up in so many legal fees. He couldn't afford to sue them.
I love my coin covers.
I know they are.
Carry on.
Nice.
Carry on. I'm listening to you about and making it about coins as well.
While we're on the subject of what's legal and what is illegal. Okay, so firstly, Ian told us for many, many months that it was a business of him and his partner being John, until he was questioned about why they are not listed on Companies House. So it then suddenly changed to, it's not on Companies House because I am a sole trader. So he's just cut his business straight off immediately. Okay, he's a sole trader now. Well, somebody very well connected told me last night or Saturday, whenever it was, I can't even remember. By admitting he is a sole trader, he's technically broken the law immediately. Because on his website, there is, and there has been for a long, long time, a huge section asking people to invest in the business. If you're a sole trader, that is illegal to do. You can only ask family for investment. If you want to ask for investment as a sole trader, you need to be licensed with the FCA to do that. Ian is not licensed to ask anybody for investments. No, exactly. You've hit it there. before I've even said it, you can't take investments as a sole trader. You can take them from family members, but you cannot take them from anybody else without holding a license. He doesn't have a license. As far as I'm aware, again, it's not, I don't know. I was told last night or Saturday that he's not even VAT registered. Make of that what you will. Then if you want to talk about real illegal matters, go back on his channel while it's still active, because trust me, he will be sat there watching this now and hasn't got the bottle to answer any of these questions. And he'll start deleting videos. Mark my word on it. Now, you go back 2 or 3 months ago when his channel first got Super Chat on YouTube. People were donating left, right and centre via Super Chat. Now, on Super Chat, he was telling people the money was for a charity. Now, this isn't me making it up. You can go back and watch these videos. He told them it was for a charity that was going to pay for somebody in Weymouth that needed counselling who could not afford it. When he was then further questioned on it, who is the charity? What is the name of that charity? He came up with a name, Key Therapy. I'll give you the links here so you can all check it yourself. Key Therapy is not a registered charity in any shape or form. Key Therapy is a company that is run by Fran. But yes, it does offer therapy, but it is not a charity organisation in any shape or form. Yet Ian was getting people to donate money on the basis that it was for a charity. Thank you. Laughter remembers when it was for charity, and there is the fucking link there for Key Therapy. Go and have a look at it, because on the front page, it's a picture of her. When you're a sole trader, there is no anyone else to buy into your business unless you turn it into a partnership. There you go. And these are all videos that are freely available for anybody to go and watch. And to be honest with you, that's all I'm prepared to say on the matter. But Lou, knock us out. Show us some more of your coins.
I can't be bothered now. I'm bored. I'm listening to you.
I just can't be asked with him anymore. I really can't.
When I get them all out, I have to put them all back in really OCD and neat, and it pisses me off.
American lot that you were talking about.
Oh, I will. I'll go and get that box in a minute.
Yeah. You weren't alone, Angela. Many of us donated to Key Therapy. Many of us donated to it. One question, why have you fallen out with Ian? What was the key answer? Just looked, oh my God. Why have I fallen out with Ian? Basically, on Saturday, I mean, didn't he used to run a charity shop? He ran a charity shop in Weymouth that was advising, the whole purpose of the business was to advise people on bankruptcy issues. So anybody that was facing bankruptcy issues, Ian had this company that would advise them on that. He got a charity shop involved in some way or another to try to fund that. Ian's bankruptcy advice business went bankrupt. Make of that what you will. Right, answer your question, John. Why have I fallen out with Ian? Why have I fallen out? Firstly, I think it's absolutely criminal that anybody whose bread and butter is their website, I find it absolutely criminal that they do not pay that bill. Absolutely criminal, I find that. And on the phone, allegedly on the phone to Ian, I was 100% behind him. Absolute bullshit. Lou, people are asking you what covers you've got. Can you show some?
Covers? I just did.
I was not 100% behind him in any shape or form. bearing in mind we've just had a week or 2 weeks of people basically being conned with these mystery parcels.
I'm opening a nice little lockbox of coins. That's what I'm doing.
Ian came onto the phone to me Saturday morning and told me that it was an oversight. The bill hadn't been paid. Well, if it was an oversight, then that's not a problem. You just go and pay the bill.
I'll start with this, my diamond.
He then went on to say that there is no money in his personal account or in the bank account
1964 proof set
to pay for the website to be put back online.
Silver $half, silver quarter, silver dime.
He asked me if I would go online and sell 3 lots of mystery parcels to people to fund the money to cover the cost of the website. My first response to Ian was, okay, if you want me to do that, when are these people going to expect these parcels, Ian? Bearing in mind that we've just had a load of shit with mystery parcels, when are people going to get them? He told me it will be a minimum of 3 weeks. So I told... It
is nice, Madeline. My friend in America got me this.
It's not nice, it's beautiful.
It is.
I told Ian that I didn't find that 3 weeks was reasonable. You want people to give you up to £175 a matter of days before Christmas, but you will not send your parcels for a minimum of 3 weeks. And I told him I didn't feel that was justified.
You like this, Warren?
Yeah, that is really nice.
So old sterling silver crown.
So I was never fully 100% behind him. I did go on and I put the banner online telling people that they could go and buy these mystery parcels. But I then gave my honest opinion on everything. And Ian didn't like me having an opinion and telling people what I genuinely believed. Yeah, you know, so that's where we fell out. But to be fair, even throughout all of that, all through Saturday, I was prepared to just let it go. It was only after he come on Saturday night and accused me of sabotaging his...
this is a silver piece dollar from 1924.
Sabotaging his crowdfunding page. That's really nice as well. That I then bit back. Because if you watch any video previously that he released, he quite openly says on there, he's changed all of the passwords. So he changed all of the passwords, and yet I still managed to hack his account and shut it down. I'm sorry, let's just get this into perspective, okay?
I don't know if you can see this. It's a silver 2 pence, Monday 2 pence.
Yeah.
From 1838.
I alone held all of the passwords for all of Ian's accounts. I handed them all over to him Saturday afternoon. And I've got the messages to show that I've done that. If I wanted to sabotage anything, my God, the first thing I would have done would have gone onto YouTube and deleted every one of my videos off of his site because I don't want to be associated with him. So wouldn't I have done that? Wouldn't I have posted something on his Facebook account? Wouldn't I have shut his YouTube channel down?
This one's a bit worn.
Why would I sabotage a website that isn't even live? It makes no sense whatsoever. So that is when I lost it with Ian, John. The rest is history. And he called us all right gits to only saying exactly. Do you know, he sold a parcel on one of his streams at the weekend for 200 quid. And he told somebody that it would be 3 weeks before they got that parcel. And I just put on there, you're sat in effectively your office now. Why would you not make that parcel and send it immediately? And his response, and it's on the videos, so go and watch them. his response was, I can't be fucking bothered. You know? So that's not somebody I want to be involved with. So we've all been conned and have lost all my investments. Ian, if you are watching.
This is my favourite. This is my favourite half dollar, and it's silver. Ben Franklin.
I can't fucking hold that. It's too hot. Is there no way we can report him? Anybody can report him. Anybody can report him for anything. There are so many laws that have legally been broken. And I'll give you another one on this. Best response was when he asked why a mystery parcel had 95%
Because I wanted to send them.
Said, because that's what I wanted to send. Exactly, Lafto. That says it all. Ian said nasty words online to people, who gave coins to people, gave Ian's mum 50p football, have not had a thank you or anything, plus 50p puddled up in response to the other person. The puddled up, John, that went, if I'm right, that went to Amy, and Amy was incredibly grateful for you doing that. She spoke to me privately about it, and she was over the moon. And a couple of people also donated 80 cents to Amy. And please don't get Amy involved in any of this, because she walks away when shit hit the fan. Ian, again, it's a video you can go back and watch. Ian was incredibly rude and abusive to her, and Amy quit. So please don't get Amy mixed up in that. She was very grateful for any coins that were sent to her.
That's a Bible quarter, 1909.
And I'll give the last response I'm going to say on it. And I'll send anybody that wants them, I'll send them the messages. I messaged Ian yesterday asking him about the money that I was raising for Mind to do with the trip to the Mint in January. He refuses point blankly to tell me how much money has been donated. He told me that money was safe and it would be sent via a check to any person that I nominated that money to be sent to. I said to Ian, no disrespect to you, Ian, but the state of the business at the moment, I don't want a check from you because it'll bounce so far down the bloody road. I don't trust it. He come back, fair enough to him. He come back and said, not a problem, Warren. I'm more than happy to post the cash to somebody, and I will put it in the post tomorrow for next day delivery by 1 p.m. My response to Ian, and I've got all the messages, anybody can see them. My response to Ian was fantastic, Ian. I'm over the moon with that. Send me it tomorrow by 1 p.m. delivery for the next day. I will have it by Tuesday. Simple, you would imagine. So this morning, not in a nasty shape or form in any way at all, I messaged him again this morning. I said, just to remind you, Ian, you said you'd post that money to me today for delivery by 1 p.m. tomorrow. A, can you confirm you're going to do that? B, again, I've asked you countless times, can you tell me how much money has been raised? I've got a message to come back that said, I am not sending that money until January. So make of that what you will. And again, a complete refusal to even say how much money has been raised. So, you know, make of that what you will. And as I say, if anybody thinks anything that I've said is bullshit, please unsubscribe from my channel, you know. But you've only got to go back and watch any videos.
Indian Ed sent.
That's nice.
Yeah, they are really nice.
All those videos are available for anybody to go and watch at any point. Nothing that I have said I've lied about, nothing I've exaggerated. If anybody thinks that may be the case, then please unsubscribe to it, you know. The only thing I'd say in my defence on that is...
Lighty. Uncirculated, Wheaty.
If I am so wrong and I'm this nasty, vindictive, evil person that he is making me out to be, why is his channel shut down? Why has he got no CJs willing to stream for him anymore? Ask yourself that. Because the only CJ or the only person associated with Ian's channel that I have had any conversations with this weekend has been Louise.
Camera shit.
I've not spoken to Steve. I've not spoken to Sue, Scott, Hannah, Matt. I haven't spoken to anybody. Those people have made that decision themselves. Nothing whatsoever to do with me. Lou, I can show you an American one.
Go on then.
And that is, sorry, but that is all I'm willing to say on the subject. I'm not wasting my time on my channel talking about a con man.
Let me take it out of that. It's too much glare. Cool.
Right, I need to make a cup of tea now. Sorry, Warren, apologies to Amy, loved her, sorry, no, honestly, it's fine, John, but I just don't want anybody getting mixed up and thinking Amy was in fault. Amy walked out, 2 months ago?
Amy was a good girl.
Amy was brilliant, and she took so much abuse, the poor girl. Right, I'm just going to stop my camera so I can make a cup of tea, so enjoy watching Lou's coins for a minute.
I'll show you some of my silver dime collection. I'll start with Barbie dime from 1902. I've got a really crap camera on this laptop. I've got a Seated Liberty, but it's got an hole in it. Apart from that, it's a beautiful little coin.
You've got a hot coin with a hole in it?
Yeah.
It's been you and your drill again?
No, it's a 1887 Seated Liberty dime. I would never put an hole in that myself.
That's quite... somebody has drilled that, haven't they?
Yeah. Someone's put it on a keyring or something.
Yeah.
And it's a shame because it's a beautiful coin. But I still love it. I got my little Mercury. 1940S. And I've got a shitload of Roosevelt silver dimes. The 90% silver ones, pre-1964. Absolutely fucking ton of them. Tons and tons. And tons of these little silver frequencies. My 3D bits for John.
John likes your 3D bits.
Here's some silver 3D bits. I've got about fucking 300 of these. And it's too many to show them all. Loads of little silver sixpences as well. Not in the best condition, but still coins. I just like coins.
Lou, I got a question for you.
Go on.
You have got a pretty awesome collection. Is it just UK and American coins that you collect?
Yeah. Can't be doing with them fucking French and shit like that. There's millions of them. Oh, I'm dropping coins all over the show. I'm sort of getting into the territories because them is, but me personally, I just like UK.
Okay.
And
I love the US coins, really nice loose coins from Kim. Mate, you're one of the good guys. Ian's a con man, always has been, always will be. Very good at dragging people along with him. When things go bad, he runs and leaves all the others to take the fall. He did that on a house raffle in London. He never had the house, just ran away with all the money. Yeah, I've heard stories about that. I need the toilet and a cup of tea.
I'm getting bored now. Here you go, John. There's my frupness for you. Why are your kettles so loud? Either that or you're having a piss. That's my favourite though. My diamond paperweight. Bored. Hurry up, Warren, I'm getting bored.
I'm still here.
I know, but I'm bored. I feel like I'm talking to myself.
No, you're not. Right, let's go.
And I need a cigarette. I've not had one for about 10 minutes.
John's in your 3D bits now. He's well happy. Yeah, here's a good question for you. Lou, is there a reason why you use white inserts in the cases rather than black?
No, that's just what I bought.
Oh. I was expecting a proper...
No, nothing technical or anything. It's just how I bought them. This is my favourite as well. My favourite 50p. In its little snowman.
Silverproof?
No. Bunk with a sticker on.
Is that you put the sticker on then?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It comes on a little stand for Christmas. But I confiscated it back off Emily, putting it in the living room, because it's my coin. It's not happening.
Ian Lambert is a very bad man. People can just be careful. That's all I can say. That's all I can say as well. Love coins. What I would say is if you're not already subscribed to this channel, there's a giveaway in about 30 subs time. So if you want to be a part of that, just sub this channel and I'll do a giveaway when I get to 250 subs. I want to see a bit different. Everybody does it for the round hundreds.
I know we're not stamps, but I love stamps as well. And I've got loads. I love them.
Oh, I thought you meant the other stamps then. I'm just asking you where you got that from.
What?
I don't know. Some of these just shown, obviously. Right,
oh, my snowman. I bought it off eBay. eBay for £12 and it came in the Perspex frame. I love my Bowie and Pink Floyd.
And then you put the stamp on it.
Yeah. No, I put the sticker on it, you twat. Stamp.
Right, all right. Oh, did you want a cup of tea?
Don't be a twat. I want a cup of coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Well, fucking make it yourself then.
I love stamps.
I don't have coffee in my house.
Oh, I've got a bag post stamp.
I like bag posts.
Look. And Thomas the Tank Engine. And Shaun the sheep.
Shaun the sheep.
Shaun the sheep, look. Victoria Wood. Tommy Cooper. Norman Wisdom. England. These are just odds and sods, like a few Olympics and the Paddington. They're what Warren sent me.
Right. What did I send you?
These.
Oh yeah, I just sent you some more, didn't I? I forgot I sent you stamps.
Yeah. I've got Beside the Seaside. And then look at this beautiful set. David Bowie.
Yeah, I didn't send you them. Thank you, Love Coins. Hello, Warren, Louise, and everybody. Good afternoon, Andrew. Good to see you, mate. So yeah, please, I'll answer any questions, but I'd rather we just left it there for now, to be honest.
I love that.
You take
boy, stop boring me.
I do have a bone to pick with you, Coin Hunt. I was incredibly impressed with the inserts that you sent me, but they are slightly too big to go into the folder, aren't they? You have to trim them down a bit.
Only US pennies.
I'm only teasing, they were fine. I've got them in my folder now, actually.
And for some reason, for some odd reason, I've got a €5 note in this box.
Yeah. So I put them all in there.
Don't ask me why. Do you want it, Warren?
€5 note. Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, you can have that. You can spend it if you go out of the country.
No, I wouldn't spend it.
Yeah, you can have that.
Lou, I have, is that 1,000 or 10,000? I'm not sure what John's trying to say. Stamped first day covers dated back to the 60s, if you're interested.
Yeah, I only really like the covers with the coins in though, but I know I'm an arsewipe, but yeah. I don't mind the mint stamps, but the fucking first day covers just bore me because they've been ruined by stamps.
Apparently, Pobjoy have got it on their website that the next Hercules will be mid to late January.
Do you know what? I've never even seen that coin.
No, I haven't. I'm shocked out with all this Christmas last minute stuff, Andrew. You okay?
I have a lot of them as well, a lot of the Olympic strip stamps.
They're quite nice.
Yeah. You got 6 in a set when they first came out and for the Olympics when the coins came out. I did have an idea of framing some with the coins, but nah. Fucking never got round to it. I think I got that €5 change in Ireland on the way home in last January from America. Because we had to do 4 fucking planes because TSA was up in cahoots about something. So we flew from Florida to Rhode Island to Dublin, Dublin to Manchester.
Let me just.
And I think that's where I picked the €5 note up from.
Right. Can you see this? That's for Hercules.
Oh, right. Yeah, they don't appeal to me, stuff that's not ours.
Yeah, so I was going to say that, but then
Some of the Falklands and shit, like the penguins that Em's collecting, I do quite like now, but I've never really been interested in them. And Isle of Man, I quite like Isle of Man coins as well.
UK coin hunt. You haven't even seen half of it, mate. Never seen someone with so many coins. Come on, now be honest, Lou. You haven't even shown a fraction of it, have you?
No, I've got to go in my attic for more.
It's just absolutely, honestly. She sends me.
I do honestly need stopping sometimes. She
sends me pictures of the coin. I never take any notice of the coin that she's sending me. I'm looking at all the stuff in the background.
Oh, my walls are full of junk.
Yeah, I'm always looking at the stuff in the background.
Because you're a nosy.
No, because there's always so much more that's in the background. Argos is such a win for me at Christmas. Pick so much up from one place. Yeah, I used to do that with my daughter.
And this is what I gave Em for Christmas card. And she wanted to rip it out of its packet.
So what did your best mate do for you?
He sent her the ornament one, the Cooper Nickel one. It's beautiful though, isn't it? It's just not mine anymore. But it's going back in my box.
Funny, how long has she been collecting? It's not long, is it?
No, not really. No, she's only doing it to wind me up. Honestly.
Oh.
I do love that snowman though.
All been there and done that, Andrew. We all go down the town on Christmas Eve, but just to go to the pub.
I've not had a smoke for ages.
Get out.
I haven't, honestly. God's honest truth. I've got OCD, everything's got to be packed properly, and that's why I don't like undoing anything, because I have to pack it all back up. Look, this is one of my boxes, it's an old chest box.
Laughter's got the mission of wrapping tonight.
Smoke. I'll put that in an envelope for you. It's pretty tatty, but it's a note. Boy. I'm going off in a minute to make a brew, seeing as I'm not getting one made for me.
Where's Em's today then?
It's downstairs.
Oh. I'm just going to get a fag.
She'll be catching up on all the shit TV programmes that she's taped for the last 3 months.
Anybody fancy doing my wrapping tonight, I will pay for them for it. But so I've always said I think that's you could make a business out of that. Well, certainly a few quid out of it during Christmas periods. Shit, I just dropped my lighter down the back of the radiator. Offering to do people's wrapping. Nobody likes wrapping. If you do, there's got to be something wrong with them.
Is he still using that mug?
What mug?
Your mug?
Yeah, I am, yeah. I don't mind using it.
Cup's a cup. I prefer this.
I don't call it a cup. It is a mug.
Kevin the Carrot.
It's a mug. All my right now. I will. I'll get rid of it. I'll do it tonight. No. I'll do it when I do the other thing, Lou. Remember the other thing I told you about?
I do.
I'll do it at the same time as that. John would take
Try
it.
and do what Emily said with it, though.
Yeah.
As I don't know how the hell you'd do it, but
All my rapping is done courtesy of the wife.
so is mine.
Gavin's done all his packing. He's doing a 50p hunt. Trust me, John, it certainly will not be a fucking raffle, mate. Laughter, burn the shirt and smash the mug. Have you been hacking into my messages?
That'll go in an envelope now for you, was it?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Started Christmas shopping in June. That's way too organised for me.
Townland in January. Get everything for 50p.
You could invest in a machine to wrap for you. Can you get that then?
I haven't got a Scooby.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I will do, John. Yeah, because I can't be asked.
Yeah, minimum of 3 weeks. Yeah. Sorry, I've just been sent a photograph that I just have to have a look at. Right. So this, if you donate to Ian's crowdfunding, okay, if you donate £5 or more, you will get a photograph of Casper with your name saying thank you. Or you will get a signed Casper paw print saying thank you.
Donate to me, I'll give you a tattoo saying thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, you have to buy generic stuff if you start early. People can go off. Yeah, that's true. No stressing on now, Warren, with presents. I've been finished for a month.
You want to see my walls? Look at my walls. My walls full of junk.
But it's not junk, is it? It's from your trips to America. So it all means something to you.
It's not really boring. It's just that everything's there. I can just grab it like that.
He's such a prick, honestly. Hang on, I'm being sent more.
Just like this. Look, it's easy for me to grab because it's right there on my wall. That's not American ephemera. Warren, that's not American ephemera.
Why have you got that on the wall?
But it's easy to grab.
What do you use, Gruffalo? Gruffalo?
It's Gorilla, not Gruffalo, you twat.
Ian's scraping the barrel. What do you use Gorilla Glue for?
For me dildo, when it breaks.
I should know better to ask, shouldn't I? For 25 quid, you can get a t-shirt and then a mug signed by Ian and the Great British Con House crew. Well, that's going to be a very small crew.
I like Gorilla. Look.
It's awesome stuff, that stuff is. Do you know, I've got glue on my table.
You know what that's for? That's for my wooden strap on.
Sticky situation, PVA glue.
Pound shop trash.
It wasn't pound shop, you cheeky twat. That was Hobbycraft. Twat. He's such a prick, honestly. Ian scraping the barrel. The fame has got to his head. A new business plan. Dial a rapper. Someone could come to your house and wrap your presents for you. You know, there would be people that took you up. See, what's wrong with them? The snowman.
You said, Lou, I've sent you and Emily, snowman and the dog. I thought it was a coin. Look what I got.
Right, sorry, I'm getting tons of things being sent through. I'm just having a look at them. Yeah, but it wasn't just that. You did get sent an arse and the finger.
And the finger. I've got the finger right here. Do you know what? The fingertip looks manky, like you've had it up your arse.
Well, I did test run it first.
Done something to it.
Read these bottom, mate. One is a perler. Right, so let me just read these messages. So this is all stuff. You were having a bubble, weren't you?
What?
So this is his crowdfunding page. If somebody donates £125,000, you get to sponsor the release of 4,000 non-released coins. If you sponsor £100,000, you will become a 1% shareholder in the company.
For 100 grand?
Yes.
I want his house and everything for that.
For £3,000, you'll get 1 million reward points. Sponsor £1,000 and you get to spend the day with Ian, Fran and Casper. Oh my God. £500 will get you an exclusive night out with Ian to celebrate his 57th birthday.
Sounds like it, Lofter.
Oh my.
That's my adding up anyway.
Right, anyway, sorry, let me come back. So he is valuing the company at £10 million. Hang on, let's just read this then. Donate £100,000, you will become a 1% owner shareholder. You will become a full 1% shareholder / owner with a brand new incorporation of a limited company or PLC or CIC, etc. So no, that's for a totally new company that is nothing. It's not even there at the moment. And he wants you to donate £100,000 to get a 1% share in a company that doesn't exist.
Oh, when I go shopping in America, this is what I buy. Shit like this. Big rolls of proper.
Here, everyone is. Didn't get a notification. Hi all. So no, obviously we're not on 1%. No, see, this is it. It's not 1% of the Great British Con House. It's 1% of a company that is going to be a brand new incorporation of a limited company, a PLC or a CIC. And that's for £100,000. You will get 1% in that. Doesn't that work out at £100 million for a 1% stake? Yeah, it would be 100 million, isn't it? Who's done it? No, Ron, this is Ian has created a new crowdfunding page. Are you back, Lou? You're still frozen. Right, I think she's had to drop out and she'll come back. No, he's created a new crowdfunding page and he wants people to donate £100,000 for a company that doesn't even exist at the moment. I'm not sure how you can do that when it says that his target is only £50,000. So I'm not sure how that's even possible. But there you go. 1% of 10 million is 100. Oh, so okay, sorry, it's 10 mil, not 100 mil.
Emily must be on the internet downstairs. Knock me out.
She will do later anyway.
Yeah, probably.
That is, have you just heard what I've just said, Lou?
Not a word.
About this £100,000 investment.
Go on.
Invest £100,000. So you're going to be investing it in the Great British Coin Hunt, but you will become a 1% owner shareholder with a brand new incorporation of a limited company or PLC or CIC. How much has he got so far? Last 315 out of £50,000 target. That's got to be illegal, even if it's not up and running. Well, I would assume so. I can't see how you can ask people to invest in a company that they know nothing whatsoever about. I mean, I'm literally just reading it. I'll put a link in there for anybody that wants to see it. Does it say who? No. Nobody has given it to. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it says who has donated so far. Robert Owen Price. Excuse me. Whoa. Rewind. How have these people been able to donate when the site wasn't even live? So Robert Owen Price donated 20 quid. There was an anonymous donation of 175 quid. That was probably Ian himself to make it look good. There was another anonymous donation 3 minutes prior to that of £100. And then Mick Smith donated £20. Yeah, still 315. I've got to go and look. He's off his nuts. Honestly, I can't believe what I've just read. Like, who the hell is going to donate £100,000 to a company that doesn't even exist?
Sorry, I'm just catching up on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'm just reading what you've just sent me.
And I need a cup of coffee.
Right, so yeah, so there you go. I mean, go on, read it and make of it what you know. It's there in fucking black and white for people to read it. I'm just a little bit astounded, if I'm honest. 20 quid for a pebble that's been painted. Oh, that'll be an interesting one. £25 will get you a 2018 A to Z album signed by the team. Ian, John, Kelly, Logan, along with maybe some of the current CJs. Oh my God, this is actually appalling. Lou?
Yeah?
This is disgusting.
Oh, I've not even looked.
So let me explain it to you, okay? If you make a donation, basically you get to pick a number of different prizes. So if we take the smallest one possible, the smallest donation is a £5, and it will get you a signed Casper paw print saying thank you. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
Estimated delivery the 31st of March 2020.
What? Nice.
Please, when you're on there looking at it, please have a look at the delivery dates on the things that you're going to get. The delivery dates are for the 31st of March.
That's as bad as the Royal Mint releasing the 5p 11 days before the new year.
Yeah, this is a good one though. I don't see why anybody wouldn't take up this option.
Go on.
No, I posted it in the chat. A £25 investment or however much you put in. If we win, you get 3 times your investment. If we lose, we will give you 3 times your investment in reward points.
Lovely.
A £50 donation will get you a £50 2019 Gruffalo with COA signed by Ian and the CJs.
Brilliant albums. I am going to go and make a cup of coffee.
Yeah, go and make one. I'm just having a browse through this because I just can't really believe what I'm reading. That is just, I don't know. I find that absolutely incredible. 250 quid for a mystery parcel.
Mastery.
A mystery parcel that will contain 99% prints. Of which I've got one here. I received a couple of weeks ago. I've not even opened it yet. I just couldn't even be bothered to open it. Does he have any CJs? Not that I'm aware of. Most of them have been on this stream at some point today. They've made their views pretty clear. But maybe he knows something that we don't. Maybe he's got some new ones lurking somewhere.
Yeah, probably Chris Dyer.
Maybe he's going to team up with Non-Con again.
Oh, it'd be Chris Dyer supporting people that are twats to him, and then, well, you know the rest.
Chris Dyer that I banned. Well, you banned, didn't you?
I did.
I think I gave you the privilege of banning him. And Chris Dyer was banned because he was leaking information from a private group to Non-Con. And that's why Chris Dyer was banned. Funny enough, he seems to be Ian's right-hand man again at the moment. So, but yeah, enough of that. It's boring talking about him. And I just don't want to give him the fucking airtime, if I'm honest. What was that? Oh, that was interesting. I didn't even know about that. I got one print which I won, and I don't know what to do with it. There's an awful lot of things I could suggest that you could do with it.
If it were thinner, you could wipe your house on it.
Yeah, that was one of the suggestions I was going to use. 50% off the site for life. And really, 1,900 quid. That's an absolute bargain. I can imagine everybody's going to sign up to that, surely. Why would you not? Oh my Christ, it is true. If you donate £1,900, Lou, you'll get 50% off the website, the Great British Con House, for life.
For 1,900 quid?
Yeah, but you get that for life.
Fuck off.
I
could also get a nice holiday in Florida, some winter sun.
What happened with all the stuff with the Americans and John Gamble? I missed all of that and no one would say. Basically, it happened on a stream at 6:30 on a Saturday afternoon in the UK, and John Gamble was streaming, and Non-Con was on the stream at the time, like this, you know, a double screen thing, and Non-Con was sitting there saying to John Gamble, is it all right if I say fuck? Is it all right if I say shit? If it's all right if I say wanker? All this kind of thing. John Gamble just sat there laughing at it, knowing full well that that wasn't language that we used on the Great British Con House, beg your pardon. So I messaged John Gamble asking him to end the stream so I could have a chat with him with regards to it. John Gamble cut the stream and then went on to live messenger with me talking about it. Sorry, I need to put my light on. To which I told John that that kind of language on the channel at 6:30 on a Saturday afternoon wasn't acceptable, and he knew that. But John wouldn't accept it, wouldn't take any responsibility for it, even though I was simply saying to him, look, John, you're in charge of the channel. You can mute people. You can, as I will do now, you can kick them out of the stream. You know, you have control, John. You do it. It's that easy to do. John wouldn't accept responsibility of that. I then said to John, you're more than welcome to go back on, continue doing your stream. But any more language, and I'll come on personally and I'll kick everybody off. John refused to go back on and do a live stream. That was John's choice. He then completely ignored any attempts for me to communicate with John. And when it was down to me to organise the streaming, you know, who was streaming, the hours they were streaming, when you've got somebody that won't even communicate with you, it's impossible to do anything about it. Ian, at the time, his dad was you know, quite ill. I tried to the best I could to sort it out with John. John wouldn't. I say John wouldn't even enter into any communications with anybody. So that was pretty much the be all and end all of it, to be honest. Where are we? Shred it. I believe it would make a nice bonfire, start of a good bonfire, Javid. I'm happy I didn't get mystery anything, step back at that time. Fold it up, use it as a big paper plate. The Royal Mint Experience weekend with Ian. This includes a current gold proof. This entire weekend will be focused on you and your coins in the company of one of the true kings of I can't say the word, I always struggle with that. You have got to be joking. So basically, you are going to be paying for him to have a gold-proof experience. Ian will arrive on Thursday evening. There will be Friday lunch to enjoy and a whole weekend through to Sunday afternoon. All accommodation, food and drink will be included, along with a going home present, probably a Prince parcel. That is an absolute joke. I didn't buy any of the mystery parcels. I knew it would all be Prince. Best thing I've ever read. True King. I can't say that bloody word, but yeah. Hi, Butch. Good to see you, mate. Hi, I'm back and parted from my notes with the Queen on. Why did non-con get so aggressive to you when all you wanted to do was keep the language clean? I think that probably says more about him than it does anything else. Again, you know, I've got nothing personal against non-con. He runs his channel the way that he does. He's got his own supporters that support what he does in the manner that he does it. It was just unsuitable, as far as I was concerned. It was unsuitable for 6 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. And I stand by that. But I've got the same with John Gamble. I've got no grudge against John Gamble, you know. I just think he could have handled the whole situation better. David, I looked around and saw my little boy of 1 year to play with it and tell him to bin it for me and make a video of it. I've just got so many prints, honestly. I've got prints everywhere at the moment. And I'm not too sure what I'm going to do. In fact, no, I think I do know what I'm going to do with them. There will be a video coming soon. A true king, what, T8F? The man must be sniffing. I don't know. I don't know. Use it as wallpaper. Are you absolutely? You obviously haven't seen any of these prints then. Oh God. These are some of the larger ones. upside down. So, I mean, I wouldn't even expect my nan to have these on her wall. I'm serious, and my name's been dead for 4 years, and I wouldn't expect her to have these on her wall. But please, you know, I mean, let's be serious. These are worth what, 25 to 50 quid each. You know, so I'm actually, you know, rolling in quite a lot of money here. You know,
I'll tell you what then. Do an auction with them, see how much you get.
Actually, I think Steve Fraser was after some of these, so I might see which ones he was after. I think
he likes the Yorkshire scenes.
Yeah.
This is a grumpy Yorkshire git.
So I might send some to Steve. The rest I have an idea with what to do with. How many people in here have an investment with Ian though? I do, but it was one I won in an auction for 60 coins. I wouldn't expect people to answer that though, Ron. I mean, you know, I wouldn't want people to know if I'd invested in him. So I haven't got many, honestly. Tried to give mine to a charity ship, but they wouldn't take them. They're too old-fashioned. Doesn't that say it all? You know, and you think, this is what I'm saying, you think that these are valued at about 25 quid each minimum.
I sent about 200 quid worth to Disney.
I'm absolutely rolling in it here. I'm sure that 25 quid is the minimum that they're valued at. I've been offering my prints for free to people with family members and they don't like for Christmas, and even they don't want them. You know, I didn't realise how wealthy I actually was. And bearing in mind, if you've got these prints, please remember to put them onto your house insurance for a minimum of £500 each.
Cool, I'll do that. I'm not going to.
I'm sure we all recall that. I can send you some.
No, thank you. I sent mine to Disney.
I didn't realise that I was so rich. These are at 25 quid a pop minimum.
Disney wanted the Malloys and kept getting sent the wrong ones, and I ended up with them. So.
Oh, I've got them.
I paid it on. Paid it forward, as Anna would say.
So yeah, there's absolutely tons of them that I've got. And then there's also this tube here that I've not even opened yet. The only ones I did like were the shop ones you sent me. And the second time of asking. I didn't send you the correct ones to begin with. I was going to try and open that parcel, but I haven't got my knife here on my blade. If I knew where it was, I'd open that one. But I have a good idea, though. Oh, hang on, did we see these ones? I think I might have found some more. Or did we? No, I think we saw them ones. I have a very good idea for these, what I can do with these prints.
What's that? Oh.
It's a paper spreader. And of course, if I do that, it will also do you all a favour. Because if I do that and shred those prints, that makes the ones that you've all got even more rare. So the prices will just rocket.
That's why Laughter wanted me to open my 93 set.
Exactly. So if I do that with my prints, it's going to rocket yours up in value. The tube, Warren, was that a mystery parcel? It most certainly was, Ron. I don't know how you understand. Is it supposed to have coins? It just said a mystery parcel, Ron.
He didn't buy them, Ron. John, he was sent them in a mystery parcel. He didn't actually buy them.
I think you sent me the wrong ones on purpose just to get rid of them. I wish that I had. John, you bought them, Warren. Why take the piss? I didn't buy them. They came in a mystery parcel. I certainly didn't buy them. I would never have bought the prints. Trust me. Never in a million years. No, yours, Angela, I can absolutely swear to God it was a genuine mistake. I was in such a rush that day because I had a few things to send out, and I was making up the parcels sitting here, and I made them up.
Trust me, Angela, he's a wally when he's sending stuff.
Oh, I am.
He hasn't got a clue what the frig he's doing.
No, I send stuff up to Lou quite often, and I'll sit here in the morning that I'm going to send the stuff to her, and I'll message her and say, Lou, what am I sending you? I don't even know. We make these deals where I'm going to send you stuff, isn't it?
Aye.
And I say to her,
I have to tell him.
I don't know what I'm meant to be sending. I'm terrible. So with yours, Angela, I thought I'd made it all up. Picked all the parcels up. There's about 5 that I posted that day. And I think one person got a note in with it, and I can't even remember who that was. Went to the post office, did it all, then got back here, and as soon as I walked in, I saw your prints on the side, and I was like, shit, does that mean I didn't put anything in the...
That was the day you sent Javid's coin.
It was,
sure,
yeah.
Angela, you didn't get Javid's coin.
Yeah, it was all the same day. But yeah, I am just terrible. I even write stuff down and I still forget it. Look, see, I'm having a roll up now.
Nothing wrong with a roll up.
Bloody light that would work.
Well, you will go and give Emily's presents away.
You arsehole. You told me to give it away.
I know, because it's fun.
Right, I'm just going to drop off for a second while I go. I'm going to go and get a knife so I can open this one. Because I'm sure this has probably got a Mona Lisa or something in it. Because it's a big one.
Mona Lisa.
What point? I'll check the envelope. I'm happy you didn't send the prints to me. I might do that though, Javid. I might send some to you as an apology.
Go on, hurry up and open your Van Gogh.
I reckon it is in there.
No, I reckon someone else got your coin, Javid. Warren probably just sent you an empty envelope.
I don't think I sent Angela any coins that day. I think it was just right. I think it was just other bits and bobs that I sent her. I should be really careful here because I could slice straight through a real masterpiece here. I'm happy you didn't send the prints. And we don't want to do that. Holy shit, how many of these are there? Oh no, this is a limited edition, these ones. 750 of these. Isn't that pretty?
That's a nice toy.
That's just, you've got no taste. These are worth a fortune.
Hey, Jack.
Hi, Jack. Look, how can you say that's an eyesore? That is stunning.
Beautiful. Put it on your bog wall.
I wouldn't even put it in there. These are all limited editions. There's only 750 of these. Are these prints leftovers from the charity shop? It probably is, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Angela did get a second Christmas card. Really? That shows that you must be special, Angela.
Oh, it looks like something out of Little House on the Prairie.
It does.
Walton's Mountain.
Right, that's 4 of them. Yeah, that's all that was in there then. Oh, no, that's the one I've just cut up. Angela, you don't have the coin with the card. That would be typical that I've done that. Right, I just need to have a look at something here. So yes, welcome, Jack. How's your day been? Oh, no.
What?
I was just trying to get a price for the John Haskins, but they're sold out on the website.
So you've got them all?
Yeah, sold out. They were fucking given away, not sold out. Right, so let's have a look at on eBay and see how much John Haskins is selling for. What? They've got to be fucking Ian's prices. Fucking hell. All right. Oh,
Share screen. Share screen.
No, because I can't. I've read that wrong. They are oil paintings, not prints.
All right.
So let's put a John Haskins print up. I was going to say 350 quid. You're having a laugh. They're paintings. Come on, I want prints, not paintings. Yeah. That one looks more like it. Where's the seller?
Murder scene.
And to be fair, these are much nicer prints than the ones I've got. And even these are 15 quid. Maximum. Right, where are we? What is strange, John? I don't know what you mean, what is strange? No, sorry. Hi, Jack. Not too bad, thanks. Got to wear our Santa t-shirts at work today. Some of them look like emergency. What are you looking at prints for, Warren? I was just trying to... I wanted to see how much he had valued these prints at that he sent me. But they're not on the website. And I think they must be worth an absolute fortune because there's none of them ones on eBay either. So they must be worth an absolute bomb. I don't know where I've even... Oh, it's there. I think I'm sitting on a gold mine here. I think that might even be my retirement plan. Never mind. Right, what are we doing? We stay until 5, Lou, and then going off for some dinner.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me. No, I've got so many of them, Jack. I didn't realise just how many prints I did have. Was a £5 coin I was supposed to get, but Warren one was stolen in the postage, but I got it from Lou, the same coin, so I wasn't bothered. Oceans is saying, we've got some prints, ain't we, Lou?
Yeah.
I didn't think you had any left.
No, I sent mine to Disney.
John Benson, it is strange, Warren. You seem to be taking the piss out of Ian. I think you're out of order, bruv. You all have bargains out of Ian, both of you. You need to get on the phone and sort this out. Well, in response to that, John, on numerous occasions, I have offered Ian the opportunity to telephone me and have a conversation on the phone. Ian doesn't like doing that. Ian prefers to go on to a live stream and crucify people publicly. So it's got to work both ways. And trust me, this stream has been far from let's all sit here and slate Ian. We've had a laugh about all manner of different things today. But I respect your decision, your opinion, John. You're welcome to your opinion.
How about Ian calling Warren a fucking liar? And that's not blatantly taking the piss.
Oh, and a saboteur and a terrorist. Yeah. So that's what I've been called today, was a terrorist. So, yeah, it's got to work both ways, John, Oh. Never mind. I bet you're really upset by that.
I'm crying.
That noob didn't take out Christmas cards and take them to the Antiques Roadshow for a laugh. I'll have a look and see if the Antiques Roadshow are coming anywhere near me, and I'll take them. The only coin I got from Warren was the one he sent with his T-shirt that I knew I was getting. That was the silver-proof one, wasn't it? And that wasn't for me, that was from Ian. I was only joking, it doesn't matter, it's sorted. So no, to be honest with you, John, I don't believe that I started any of this. Ian wanted to go on and personally attack me, which is his right to do. And if you support his right to go on and personally attack me, then you've got to support my opinion and my chance of a reply to him.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I respect your opinion, John. And I've said all along, I've never once told anybody not to follow him. I've never once told anybody to stop buying from his website. I've never told anybody any of that. It's entirely down to anybody else if they want to do that. I mean, as it stands at this current moment, I think it's going to Facebook as well, Angela. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it is. As it stands at this moment, John, I've got in the region of, what was it, 90... I had £90 worth of orders placed with Ian on Friday before the website went down. And again, yesterday, when the website went back up, I went on yesterday and I totally...
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jane.
I totally went up and cleared off my points account on there with a further 280 quid's worth of orders. So I've got about close to 370 quid's worth of orders placed with him at the moment. I'm also still waiting for this is on Ian's prices, by the way. I've also got in the region of £300 of outstanding orders. So I've got close on pushing a grand's worth of orders waiting to come. So I'm far from... What did you buy for all that? I have lots of points to spend. I bought tons and tons of different stuff, Ron. I'll go through and I'll list some of it to you in a minute. End of the day, it's Warren's stream, his rules. If this was Ian's streams, he would be blatant telling people to F off. That's how good customer etiquette. There we go. We all make up our own minds. There we go. All adults have our own opinions. Exactly. Right, I'll tell you some of the orders that I've placed. I've done a lot of A to Z coins, just because I think that's a good investment. So I've done a lot of A to Zs. I bought more of the bunts, the 4-coin set, what was it? Scouts Guides, Britannia and Bannister. I bought about 3 or 4 of those sets. I've done some of the mystery 3 bunts packs for 25 quid. I bought I bought what Olympics sets that he's got. I bought commemorative, WWFs and all this. Basically, I mean, a lot of it's going to be pointless for me. But I've bought a lot of it so I can just send it on to my brother's daughter who started collecting coins. So I've done a lot of it to get her some coins, just really to boost up her set. That's pretty much it. I'll probably get crucified because I've bought 2 or 3 of the same item, and we know that Ian doesn't like you doing that. But yeah, that's the sort of stuff that I've bought. What did you buy all through that? I can only see half of John's comments, Warren. John's comment was there. As I say, many times, anyone got any Olympic spare they want to sell? I said we've done that one, done all of them. Yeah, I've just answered that. Tennis, offside, triathlon, and wrestling. Oh, I got the twat badges today. Cheers for that. So hopefully there's John's comment, Ron. He was asking for it, somebody. Angela said she couldn't see it. Love you, Warren. Love you, Lou and Ian. Hope you can sort it between you. If not, follow you, Roz and Lou. Love you both. Bless you, John. Means a lot. Andrew's also after handball. But check tomorrow my last hunt video for the year and I will show spares in that one, and sub if you haven't. Off to the walk the dog. See you later. Andrew, you'll have to enjoy your wrapping the presents tonight.
In a bit after.
Have a good Christmas if I don't see you. Andrew, mate. Why doesn't he like us buying duplicates? He doesn't mind you buying duplicates if you're buying the duplicates for cash. He doesn't like you buying duplicates if you're doing it with points. Because obviously he's not getting the money for it. But then, don't have a reward system that gives people points if you don't like what they buy. What bunches is he using for the 25? I've got no idea. At a guess, I would say it'd probably be Peter Rabbit, because he's got virtually an unlimited supply of those. I did have a list somewhere of all the, but I seem to have even got rid of the folder that I had everything of this in. The Peter Rabbit, he's got an unlimited supply of at the moment. Stephen Hawkins, he's got quite a few of them. Yeah, so I don't know. I've got no idea. It says 3 mysteries, so God knows. Oceans wants it all to be resolved as well. But like I've said, all along, and I've told Ian, I've messaged, fair play to him. He's been messaging me. Absolutely nothing since this morning when I basically told him he was a lying con man after he promised that he was going to send the charity money this morning, and then he suddenly decided, I'm not going to do that today. You'll have to wait till January. But for all of it, I've said to him, pick up the phone and speak to me. He refused.
And Ari Donna's dream house, it has absolutely nothing to do with me now.
There you go. You're very chirpy today, Warren. It's like you've been away. I feel such a weight's been lifted off me, to be honest with you, Jack. I'm not stressing about trying to sort out who's streaming, what times they're streaming. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not worried about having to try and sell people certain things, you know. So yeah, what was that, Lou? I'll tell you what Lou's just said. Ian has basically told everybody that Lou is in charge of handing over the cheque to Donna's dream house. Lou has just said that she has nothing whatsoever to do with Donna's dream house. If you want to say any more on that, Lou, go for it.
No, I'm just saying I'm out, so it's nothing to do with me now, that part of it. So let's just hope he comes through on it. But it has absolutely nothing to do with me. I will not be representing TGBCH at Donna's. I will not be taking the cheque. So I just thought I'd give you all a heads up. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly that, Jane. There's no pressure on me today. I can do what I want, say what I want. You look fresher now. Thank you, Javid. I do. I feel a lot better. I had a really good sleep last night for the first time in ages. Kim says she doesn't blame you, Luke. I just think the whole, so you're out of favour too then. Are you out of favour too, Louise?
Absolutely.
And to be fair, I can't talk for anybody else. But the word is that Ian's channel is no longer doing live streams. So I think that probably answers all your questions.
So much of freedom of people and freedom of speech is all I can say.
Yes, I slept too last night, Warren. I know you did, bless you, Jack.
Warren, this fucking glitters everywhere.
I sent Lou a plaque thing. I can't even remember what it said. Something about Christmas on it, and it's got a lot of red glitter. And she's moaning at me. The glitter's everywhere. I'm so sorry if he doesn't. I feel responsible for people sending their coins in. Let's put it this way, Angela. It won't be the end of it. If that money doesn't make it to the Great Britain, to Donna's dream house, then there will be an awful lot more happening. Trust me.
Yeah, Jane, I'll be crying into my pillow tonight.
Steve, if you're in the background, thank you for the Christmas card. How did you know it was from Steve? I assume if you just sent me these messages, you're probably watching in the background. I'll read this properly at 5 o'clock when I come off. And yeah, I'll get back to you then. But it is just, I told you a few times in streams, you don't look well, not had good sleep. You always said, no, I'm okay, at least you're speaking the truth. It's a difficult one to answer that, Javi, because I don't generally sleep well anyway. I've got that sleep apnea, and then throw on top of that all my mental health issues, so I don't generally sleep well. But yeah, with all the other crap that was going on, I have been struggling. And that's, you know, I don't mind. I said I'll be honest with everything that I've said. I took a few days off a couple of weeks ago, and that was purely because mental health wise, I wasn't in a good position at that time. So I took a few days off. And that's, I will
Jack, Sue Scott's wife. She's usually in blue. Warren needs to make her a moderator.
Hang on, let me just pop over and do
and then you'll recognise her. She's the queen of egging Scott. And as for Jane, she's Jamie's wife. Jamie Merritt, who won the gold proof.
There we go. Sue's a spanner.
Yeah, Jamie's better off.
I will just add on to this part, right? With regards to mental health and all of that, Ian's fully aware of, and Walnut Week, Ian's fully aware of all of my mental health issues, and more so
And walnut whips. I
and,
love you, Sue. Your ass.
more so the couple of weeks ago when I stopped streaming for a few days, Ian was fully aware of exactly how bad things were. Make up your own judgments. But oh God,
Oh yeah, sorry, Jack. I read that wrong. I'm being a plant. Go on, carry on.
I don't mind being honest with it. It's not nice, but a couple of weeks ago, I came very close to being admitted into hospital because I was in a bad way.
Yeah.
And I managed to talk my doctor into postponing that, if you like. Ian was fully aware of all of this. I would imagine that anybody that has half a brain cell, and that's not a dig at him, I'm just being, saying it as it is. I would imagine anybody with half a brain cell would be aware that if you then go on to wage what I call a personal vendetta against somebody that suffers with that conditions and was that close to being admitted into hospital, you're really playing a dangerous game. And I think he was fully aware of that. I mean, I personally told him that. And you've only got to go and read your emails today. There's been another newsletter been sent out today where he continues to do exactly that and hammer me and me personally. And I think, and again, this is just my opinions, and I don't expect anybody to agree with me. You make up your own opinions. But for anybody to do that on somebody that you are fully aware is struggling with their mental health, I think that says an awful lot about you as a person. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, there you go, John. I know it's a long-winded answer to you, but that's it. I don't know why you didn't get an email. I certainly got one this afternoon, a newsletter update entitled "Crowdfunder is Live Plus Revenge of the Hacker" at 2 to 3 this afternoon. I got that. I assume it was sent to everybody that's on the mailing list.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, there you go. So yeah. So that's why, John. And as I've said all along, even throughout all of this, even last night, I sent Ian a message asking him to ring me to sort it out, and he completely refuses to do that. So I think that says more about him than it does about me. But people make up their own minds, Marie got the email. Jack got the email. I don't know. Some people did, James. Some people did. Some people didn't. I don't know if he publicises the emails on the website anymore. It may well be live on there. I say I don't really care, to be honest. Sue's not looked. But yeah, so that's pretty much it, to be honest with you. So I won't send you histories till after Christmas, if that's okay, because don't want it lost. It's a little bag pinned to my notice board. That's fine, don't blame you. Post is a nightmare. Well, the reason the post is a nightmare, if you're talking about anything coming from the Great British Con House, is because he's now decided that he's sending everything second class. Allegedly an attack on TGBCH Facebook too at some point. And this is what's so funny about all. Yeah, I did read it to you anyway. It's what's so funny about all of it is if you watch his video from Saturday afternoon, he openly says on that video that he's changed all of the passwords. So maybe it needs to look a little bit closer to home for these alleged terrorist acts, is what he's calling it now. Terrorism against him, which I'm actually quite surprised. I haven't had the police kicking my door down if it was terrorists, but there you go.
I'm sorry, Warren, but really, there was worse things you could have done than that. So that would have just been pointless.
This is what I've said all along. I had access to everything, not just, and I'll be honest with you now, I had access to even the website, okay? Now, I could have gone on there and I could have reduced every single item on the website to a penny. I could have gone on there and created hundreds upon hundreds of discount vouchers, £1,000 off. I could have done any of that. I could have gone on there. I could have deleted his entire YouTube channel. I could have deleted his entire Facebook page. I didn't do any of that. I went and gave him the email, the passwords back when he asked me for them. And yet it's still me that's being accused of sabotage and terrorism. Sorry, I'm just... he's probably done it to himself. Do you want my honest opinion? And okay, yeah, I've been honest with you all along. My honest opinion is all of this shit with the crowdfunding, I don't believe any of it ever happened. I think it was Ian has invented it all so that he could go onto a live stream and get all of the sympathy. And it worked because he went on there, he totally slated me on there. And then went on.
I'm old, Marie. I'm old and haggard, mate.
Then he went on to sell more of his mystery parcels. So it clearly worked. People clearly felt sorry for him. Right, 1 second. I'm just going to actually show you it.
I am knocking on 50 soon. Well, no, I've got another 3 years, I think. I don't know how old I am sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm 46. What are you reading?
Right. So this, no, I'm just showing you this and I'll get the times right. So at 2:52 on Saturday afternoon, Ian asked me for the passwords and the YouTube. And you'll see it there. At 3 o'clock, I responded with the login details and the passwords. Less than 8 minutes it took me to send him the details. So less than 8 minutes it took me to send him the details. And yet I'm accused of terrorism. There you go. Go figure that. Jihadi Warren. God, Lou, aren't you baby-faced? No, she hasn't.
See?
I've got one more year.
You old, bold twat.
I'm with Sue, though. I've got a year till I'm 50. Careful, don't dig yourself a hole. Don't want you to get any trouble. There's nothing that I can dig a hole for, Jack, because everything that I have stated is 100% true. And there are videos out there that prove every single word I've ever said. And anyone can go and access those. Me too. Oh my God, you look good for 46. Do us a favour. That's made your day, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you're an old bald twat who keeps telling me I look 100. So, yeah.
Marie, I know that you've had a hard day and, you know, you're probably feeling a bit tired yourself. So we'll let you off the typo. Now just put the numbers round the right way.
What a twat.
She's only a year younger than me, Warren. She looks like she's in her 30s, bitch. What are you after, Marie? You're obviously after something.
She knows I've got a big stack of coins here and I'm going to give her one in a minute.
He has slated you, Warren. You're just putting your side forward. The thing is, you know, I don't want to keep going over it because it just really bores me, if I'm honest. I don't even need to put my side forward because he's contradicted himself so many times. It's just pointless, if I'm honest. Warren, you twat. Marie, you don't have to put stars on it here. We're not under any guidance now, so we will just say it as it is. Twat.
You see that? 1964 silver dime. That's for you, Marie, that. Because you're my best girl today.
Why are you giving away coins from your birthday?
You twat. Because she's my best girl today and I'm giving her a 1964 silver dime just to piss you off.
It doesn't piss me off. I've got so many things here that you've sent me. Look, what about this one? Can you remember this one?
3p. I remember everything.
Oh, shit.
Isle of Man 20p. You've got a friend, Marie. If you've got Warren's WhatsApp or phone number, send me in your address for me. That's coins yours. That were the first one I could reach.
I'm after nothing. Not seen her in real life before. Leave her alone. She'll pay me later. Oh, she's gone. So, Warren, I'm the same year as you, and we've got 2 years till we're 50. Stop aging us. Exactly. Finally, I get a friend. I'm 55 in July. I feel 95 today. Today is actually a good day for me. I actually feel better than I felt for a long time. I said you look younger the other day. There. I said you look younger the other day. Angela said you looked younger the other day and got insulted by me. What is this? Hey, she's still got good eyes too. She's saying you don't have to. Don't be daft.
No, it's sure. Angela, Marie, I picked that one out for you because I know you like your Americans. So,
what's that one?
That's for you. Trust me, I've got a shitload of them. And it is real silver.
What's this one?
It's an American quarter.
Yeah, what year then?
1970.
Twat. Where was the other one I just picked up? Yeah, man, she can see the coins you're showing, Warren. She's unreal, honestly. She really is. Watch this, right?
Of course I know. I sent her me, you tit.
Right, to prove it's not a fluke.
Canadian 25 cents from 2007.
Hey, fucking unreal.
I've just got a good memory, twat.
Oh, this is going to be a bit harder, I reckon. Although I've cocked up because it's meant to be one coin in there and I've got all different ones. So I don't think it's that. Oh no, that's not from you. So that's no good then. Oh, this is a good one. She's good. You'll be doing well if you get the year of this one.
1949.
What?
It's a sixpence.
Twat. No, 1947.
Oh, well.
See, she ain't all that. What's this? No, because you'll call me a cheating bastard.
You are a cheating bastard. That's a 2 shillings from 1950. I'm choking now. Enough of you stupid fucking blind man buff, whatever it's called.
Yeah, because I'm not fucking
Boring
winning.
me.
I only got one of them right.
You're boring me.
Oh my God, Lou. She knows her shit.
Anyone want a guide?
Funny enough, I treated to her then today. But what I'm going to do something special with my guide. Right?
Too shiny for toilet paper.
This is a £2 mintage guide. Okay? And it also gives you a price guide alongside them, as well as the mintage figures. I'm going to sign it and sell it as if Em were on eBay. Where's my pen? I've got a pen here somewhere. There we go. Is that one working? That pen's not working. Where's the other one? Oh, they are. Look, see?
Good. Look.
Look, I've signed it. Ephemera now. That's worth a fortune. That's absolute set me up for life, that has. And yes, Lou sent me a pen as well.
I was going to send him a laser one, but it was such a twat about it. I didn't.
If it's shiny paper, then it has to be 1970s lavatory paper, Lou. And she sent me something else. Hold on. Where's my phone? Oh, where's that gone now? There. That's why I don't lose my keys anymore. But it's not working because I haven't connected it to my keys yet. Jane is saying I can retire if I sell my ephemera. Then she also sent me...
Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday, although I don't really remember.
Worst thing I ever did in my life. Seriously.
Right, it's 5 o'clock, Lou.
Right. Marie, send Warren your address and I'll get that out to you. Because you're my mate.
Yeah, I don't think I've got your address, Marie, or even your number. So you can get mine off any of my videos. All he does is take her to bed. That's not true.
It is true, Marie. It's weird.
No.
It's
Well, I even have baths.
Seriously, Marie, when you get his phone number, ask him to send you the picture of where Dory was the other day.
I haven't got it.
He sent me a picture of Dory in his zip, right next to his nuts in his boxer shorts.
I haven't got the picture anymore.
I have. Let me see if I can find it.
I can't even think who I sent it to. I sent it to Simon. Oh, I know. I can get it here. Polly, I sent it to, didn't I?
Yeah, show it. Show it how you traumatised me. Dory in his flies of his jeans, right on his nuts. Now tell me that wouldn't traumatise you.
Okay, if you're sure, thank you. Dory abuse. Mate for life now, Marie. And me, Lou, your enemy. Merry Christmas, everybody. Japhid saying,
Merry Christmas. And we will be back.
my hands were full. My hands were
Yeah.
full. I had to put Dory
Poor
somewhere.
Dory, that's smelling his sweaty bollocks.
I had to put her somewhere. I'll let her see. At least you kept her warm. Oceans, that is clearly a typo that you've done again. What you were meant to put was that was what she meant to type.
My life comments keep fucking off. Warren, you're so wrong. You really are wrong.
But no, there, look, it made Angela's day. She doesn't just come to bed with me. She also comes in the bath with me. Because sometimes she does need a bit of a clean herself.
He said to me the other day, I've got to put Dory in the washing machine. She's all sticky. I swear to God now, I nearly threw up. Seriously. I really nearly threw up. And then he said, oh my God, Dory's got an hole. Look at the fun I can have with this now. He's absolutely fucking vile.
She blows bubbles. Hey, when Dory's in the bath with me, the last thing on her mind is swimming. Okay, guys, take care and have a Merry Christmas. And you, Javid.
Merry Christmas. See you all tomorrow. Or maybe later.
I'm logging off now.
Okay.
So I need to get some food.
So it's goodbye from me and it's goodbye from him.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.